Alright, welcome back, fellow Phantom Pain enjoyers. Good to see everyone. Vixen, Santiago upgrade. Good to see you guys. There's huge. How many silent letters do you have in your name? Looks like I'm being forced to do something. Oh yeah, we should defend the FOB because reasons. Not really. Make the thing go away.
Roger.
Hey, AJ, Ruminator, Sal's there. Good to see you guys.
We can't get by with so few staff.
Sure we can. We totally can. Hey, what's up, Shizzle? I believe the next sub goal, like 1800. Let me see. Check. Let's go. Is it 1800? No. Oh, okay. That's Kojima's open world. It's 2400. I will feature a clip from Shizzle. That's some looting to do. Gotta get the music ready for the next part. There, Foxy, KFMS, Shadow Swift. I'm gonna play the game totally right. Suddenly Kiefer. Hey there, chat. Big Al, welcoming in, guys. Yes, FOB security, very important. Gotta defend those nukes, because, you know, otherwise nuclear disarmament might happen. Yeah, it's forcing me to do something again. Amazing. Yes, cool. So, we're just scratching our balls in Mother Base. Nothing's happening. FOB going on. And suddenly... why Mamba? Just out of nowhere, just like the tape says. Before we do that, actually, let me go get the appropriate music for this. We go by Chode Talker's mansion here. Bring a high-tech car. Sneaking device. Will somebody save us from Phantom Pain? Some frame per dollar MGS3. I hope everything works out alright. This is very important lore music. Let's see, it should be here, I think. It's up, Lucius. You see, we couldn't implement Battle Gear in the game because it would upset the balance, the delicate balance gameplay. Meanwhile, wait, don't grenade the car. Not yet, at least. What's up, boys? good evening. Racism intruder. I think it's that outpost. I maybe should check the previous one. Oh well. Finally, a reason to get out in the world. Get tapes about Eli's many powers. This looks right. Maybe? Shit, it might have been the other one actually. Wait. Fuck. Thought I picked the wrong one. Oh no, it's this one. Oh no, quick. It's the only truck in the whole map. Whatever shall I do? Gentlemen? Okay, bye. Stop forcing me to do shit every time I open the hydroid, damn it. A network error occurred. Good. Suspending the tutorial for now. For now. That's gonna loop. Okay, well. Let's see how Eli gets introduced. Out of the blue.
The White Mamba. Nyoka Yam Pembe. He's the commander of the kids based out of Wala Yamasa. As you know, contract forces of Africa were stationed at that village. Anti-government forces hired PRS to bring kids there from Africa for training. Some adults with the PF started dropping like flies. This was right after we arrived in Africa. We don't know the cause. The kids ended up on their own. Must have been like fish out of water. Nothing to eat, no way to get back home. All the adults taught them was how to use a gun. Sure, they could shoot targets, but hunt for food? Not likely. They wouldn't have lasted long. Then the White Mamba showed up. He was faster and stronger than them, a better soldier, and he knew how to lead. I guess somebody wished upon a star, because their savior turned up like stardust straight out of the blue.
Fix
the moment he arrived,
here.
The kids had their new commander. That was when they started attacking other villages. Word of the infamous White Mamba spread fast. But it isn't just his combat skills that got people talking. As you can tell from the name, he's the only light-skinned kid in the unit. Not to mention the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Not common in those parts. We have no idea where he came from or what he's experienced. The kid's a huge blank. But I'm sure you'll know him when you see him. One other thing. He's still a kid, so don't kill him. Be careful not to hit him with anything lethal. Not even a flesh wound.
What's going on with the audio?
Our mission objective isn't just suppressing a bunch of militants. This is a DDR operation of the kids in that unit. DDR stands for disarmament, demobilization,
Sure it
and
does.
reintegration. Disarmament is obvious. We take their weapons off their hands. The demobilization part means dismantling their military organization to ensure they can't arm themselves again. To do that, you need to capture the unit's commander and have him order his men to disband. In this case, the commander is the White Mamba. There's nobody above him, so he's all we need to grab. Finally, reintegration. Through education and occupational training, we give them a means to live besides war. A lot of kids born in a war zone don't know any other way to live. So before they find themselves back there, we teach them another skill. I'd like to establish this rehabilitation process at Mother Base. That's why we're bringing those kids back here. It's not so much for their sake. It's for the world that we're trying to create. No other way about it. Those kids are amateurs. Bad for business to have them running around where we're trying to work. Bring them all back if possible. or as many as you can.
That's why we needed the music, because it's a DDR operation.
Boss, the CFA soldiers deployed to Walla Yamasa have been annihilated. There are no signs of combat, nor any endemic disease. All the adults just disappeared. Only children were left. All those kids were ever taught was how to fight, and now they're free of the control of adults. They've become a regular bunch of marauders, raiding nearby villages, beating people and destroying property. Our contract comes from the government. We're to locate this militia, these kids, and kill them. But I say we do this the Diamond Dogs way. The government wants these raids to stop. We can see to that, but not by killing kids. We're going to disarm, demobilize, and reintegrate them. A DDR operation. To begin with, extract their commander to Mother Base. Once they lose that kid, the one they call White Mamba, the rest of the group will fall apart by itself.
It's a Dr. Gray PK. The female prisoner in this mission, that's why you like it? Well, I like it because it's a DDR operation. Complete with dancing and music. Let's see. Put this away for now. Get the horse back. That's great, Paul. We should just show it to everybody. Appreciate it.
Capture the White Mamba, the child soldier's commander, and bring him back to Mother Base.
Wolbachia will be soon enough. Right now it's Walla Yamasa, in the Ngumba industrial zone near the Mfinda oil field, just by Nzoya Badiobulu, down the road from Nyoka Yampembe. Nyoko Yanyoka. Nyoka Yampembe is Eli, I think. I'm learning too much Congo here. It's actually incredible how bad that novel is. I forgot some parts of it, and damn. You know what, if we had the Kikongo interpreter, Kiefer would be speaking Kikongo here, but oh well.
Your target, the White Mamba, showed up in this village out of the blue.
Out of the blue. How to introduce character.
Villages have been victims of their raids and brutality ever
Get
since.
fucked, kid.
But if you extract their commander, those kids will have no choice but to stand down. Should wrap up
The
whole
Kikongo
situation.
strain.
They're still kids.
Textbook symptoms of vocal parasite infestation. Who the fuck are you?
By knocking them out or by tranquilizing them.
Alright, we're gonna get rid of all the kids. Might not have the children Fulton, but oh shit, they actually shot it down. This has been a crossfire thing. No way they're actually aiming at it. Big medic died to a bunch of kids. Game over. Nothing a little 222 pa can fix. 222 pa.
Leave the rest to us.
OSD of the century. Where's the guy who liked the prisoner here? Oh, there's kids in there. I can't grenade her. Damn. You win this round. Yeah. Everybody loves the female prisoner in there. Bye.
Enough! What think you're doing?
I don't know, how are we gonna develop what? Ah, we didn't get the Kaz line. It says, where did you kill him? Okay, how many little shits do we have left?
The mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
Nice audio splicing. Better in the game.
Look who's the Fatman now!
He's coming too. Roger that.
Hakuna Matata. Oh shit. Want to pop faster. Medic Chan. He's doing medic things.
You gotta extract him.
Just a handy tool to remotely beat the shit out of your kids. Or when you're too lazy to get up from the couch. Siphon filter music here.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Ah shit, maybe I shouldn't have put him down there. Is that the last one? Well, he should get up soon enough. And just get rid of this explosive thing here. Checkpoint 11. Of course, there's 12 children in here. Shocking. Oh, we can still get him. Maybe Eli goes over to count. Oh shit, no, there's something overhead. Damn, can I get there before he alerts? That would be bad. I need to wake this little shit up, but we can't touch him. Just wait. What's if I shoot here? Eli's gonna alert. It's gonna give me the checkpoint immediately. So that's gonna suck. Oh well, fuck it. Don't kill the kid. Hold on. I'll be with you in just a minute. Not now. We go from siphon filter music to serious sound music. Get a truck in here. The phantom pain of my left nut. How appropriate. Thank you so much, 112 months. Our very own big medic, huh? Wait, which one of you guys was the medic? Right nut or left nut? I forgot. Because we got both the phantom pain of my left nut and the phantom pain of my right nut. Alright, in position. Yeah, you could say the right nut, left phantom pain. Ah, fuck. The right nut came after me. Phrasing. Okay, well, since we already got the checkpoint, I guess we'll just do it. In the truck. Gotta make it canon that Liquid hates Big Boss, yeah. He angry. Wouldn't you be if you were programmed like this? Let's Reservoir Association first ward. Whereabo. I ain't going back to rehab. Bitch, I ain't going back to rehab. Oh shit. God damn it, this fucking boat. Oh well. Maybe we can get a better checkpoint now. I gotta get the truck again. Oh shit, you actually had phantom pain of your nuts. Damn. Well, why? You could have just taken some Wolbachia. The same effect. But the Wolbachia turns male to female, preventing population. Yeah, let's not fucking drive into the boat now. Oh hey, there's a checkpoint. Yeah, we get the cutscene this way.
So you're the so-called White Mamba. Something tells me that's not the name your parents gave you.
Okay, now we have the proper checkpoint. I can fuck with him some more. Oh shit! How the turns table. He did that to me. Good thing we got the proper checkpoint. Yeah, if you're not careful, you hang off there, he will do that.
So that commander thinks he can take you on. Use your train gun, CQC, anything you like. We'll teach him a lesson already.
There we go. Time for some bonding, father-son time. Same sprinting animation. Where's his hitbox? The fuck? There's up by snipers. By playing the game wrong, apparently. Alright, let's see. The mother base. Right? Right? What's that? I don't know. As you can see, it's canon that he doesn't take fall damage. Oh shit. Get back up.
Train gun, CQC, anything you like. lesson already.
Fall damage? What's that? And that's how he survives falling off a Rex and the Hind. So it's canon. Very important lore. It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's a shitty game. You good? Yeah, he's good. Maybe we should have him land somewhere else. I guess we'll put him back in the truck for now.
So that commander thinks he can take you on. Use your train gun, CQC, anything.
Am I
you
dead?
like.
What?
Teach him a lesson already.
Oh shit, he didn't do the jump. Get the ah. Alright, snipers, get this up to Rudy, thank you. Usually he does a little jump attack there.
So that commander thinks he can take you on. Use your train gun, CQC, anything you like. Teach him a lesson already.
Get back in the truck. Whoops. I'm afraid it's been, yes, 10 years of Lori and 2 months. Anyway, let's go somewhere else. Not go too fast. Water? No, there is no water. There's only ankle-deep water that does nothing. The only water in the map is out of bounds where you can glitch to and you can see how it works there. That's not for a while though. That's an OKB0. We'll do that. Oh, Miserat, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Okay, just keep going. Not too fast, not too slow. See, the thing is, Eli's AI only works around where he's supposed to be there. If he's anywhere else, he will just constantly try to get back to it. Which means that if I take him too far, his pathfinding will try to find a way back there. Except, what do you know, his pathfinding takes him through a door that he cannot open. Another reference to MGS1 Twin Snakes this time. The fact that he cannot open the right door. And that's why all doors are automatic doors in MGS1. In Twin Snakes, he goes through the wrong door in the torture scene, the torture cutscene. Because he seems to have some trouble with doors. Let him out here. Look at it, he tries to go back. And then he specifically changes his path to go here. Okay. Very nice. Be with you in a minute. This is definitely playing the game wrong. What in God's name is going on over here? That's not how doors work. I think when you're close enough, he turns his head. Never be game over. More like never be game finished. Just slight mistranslation. And when I get close to him, he's gonna start looking at me. Turn his head. Yep. Why would his pathfinding take him through a door that he can't open? Unless, you know, it was just an unfortunate circumstance. It's an unfortunate result of what's going on with this game. Oh well. But we can help him out. We can open a door for him. So, there you go. And then I'll get rid of this table that's kind of in the way here. And then we'll close the door. And then we'll put on some music. This is why this is a DDR operation. He doesn't have the door opening genes, yeah. What could be going on in there? Could there be another door? Yeah, I'm just for his swimming, of course. It even has a call about drowning with Rose. There is exactly one main console game that doesn't have swimming, doesn't have a camera, doesn't have guards reacting to empty guns and holdups, and a bunch of other things, of course. I wonder what game that is. I seem to have found some shit. Some of this game on the floor. Some biological material. Well. We'll let him be. Should we make a Rydong version of this?
Why don't you do a little more crack?
Now this is all canon lore so that Eli doesn't like Big Boss later.
Right on.
Can I say, Ken, you've been here watching all this stuff for the first time and rightfully being amazed by the state this game is in. Can I just say that I really appreciate you paying attention to it and having a brain and realizing what state this game is in. Because that's kind of the only reason I play this game, is to show how much of a disaster it is. So if even one person out there learns the real state of this game, yeah, it's mission complete. And how. So but yeah, now for first timers who get it, yeah, once you've seen enough, I really appreciate, because it's a slog. It's so much shit to show with, you know, the tapes and the loading screens and the HIA and the fucking helicopter rides and everything in between. It takes a long time to really show everybody, or show somebody who is not initiated, give them a complete picture of what this game is in, what state this game is in. Yeah, it's one of the biggest challenges I face when talking about this game. People just don't know, they haven't seen enough. And how can you blame them? Yeah, it's a slog. It just takes forever. So I really appreciate it. And somebody should gift QCan a sub. I would do it myself, but I don't want to fuck with the timer, so somebody gift this man a sub, please, come on. He's been here watching all this nonsense and slowly realizing what the deal is with this game. Oh, fuck. Well, have you tried playing the game, right? Thank you, Santiago. Oh, man. Just say I'm playing it wrong, yeah. I mean, I should tell the story that I too used to be like you until I thought I took a Fox engine to the knee. I didn't know when this game came out that it was a disaster. I was excited like everybody else, and then I started playing it, and you could only play, you know, the first time you could only play it normally. And how did I find all these things unless they just started showing up naturally? The more you play, the more it breaks apart. It's not like I knew all this shit was in the game, yeah? It just happened. Like, how else could I have found out? And there's not even, like, probably anywhere else that you can find these things that I show, so you can't even say that I looked them up or something. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to believe, but all of these things just happened naturally as I played and I played and I played, and I realized what was going on, and then naturally now we wanna experiment, just like what was it, IGN review saying, oh yeah, it rewards your intelligence and exploration and Marvel gameplay. Alright. Oh man. Fuck. Oh wait, but if you play like that, wait, you can play any way you want. Wait, not like that, stop! You're playing the game wrong. Unfucking believable. Anyway, it's not over yet. Just like Eli would say. Some more amazing physics here. But of course,
Boss, they're just kids. What did you do? The mission is a failure.
I'm aborting this child. Oh, fuck.
So that commander thinks he can
Let's see if we can get the cutscene, I guess.
train guns,
Play the game right.
anything you like.
Stay on the beaten path. Oh shit, his kid is still here from the checkpoint. Oh, fuck. Hey, on the child beating path. I hope he doesn't fucking machete this guy. Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's the survive pipe. Sometimes he switches them around. Don't kill this guy. What my Lord of the Flies reference?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
So in order to get the cutscene, you gotta give him the last hit in here. which at first it's easy because he is pretty aggressive and he attacks you a lot. So you can just wait in here. But once he has low stamina, he starts hiding.
My body.
Joycey, thank you for the ride-ons. Yeah, after a while he doesn't chase you around anymore. So it's kind of annoying because you gotta chase him in there to give him the last hit in there.
So he wants to you from behind cover. It's dirty fighting, but he's a survivor.
Nice.
And survival is victory. If he knows that, he's better than I thought. That kid leaves himself wide open after an attack. He's letting his anger get the better of him. But I have to admit, he's pretty good.
Oh, Jesus.
Ross, how long are you gonna keep playing with that kid? Wait for the opening right after he attacks and hit him with some CQC.
What the fuck did I just climb? What? Oh, nice. Yeah, he did keep attacking. Okay. Plastic chair CQC. Close quarters chair.
You lose, Commander.
Fuck is a chair emote. Chair, please. Perfect. Yeah. Gotta do it the boring way. You lose, but humans.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Hold on. Hold on a minute.
This is B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
The Phantom C4. Look at this. Oh, where did the C4 go? Oh, where's the C4 at? Oh, what happened to the C4? Oh no, the C4 is gone. Or is it? Ah, naturally, it's down here. Kind of floating. But not really. It's actually attached to the truck. Just, yeah. Because that works. Oh well. Nice. Good luck. He's just like quiet now. Ah, about humans quoting fucking
What did you do?
what's his face, Italian
Mission is a
Joe.
failure.
I remember it. Was it a tweet or did he make a fucking Reddit account, Reddit thread for it? Man, that guy's issues. That's all I gotta say. Okay, fine, we'll go with Pequod. Holy shit.
Roger.
I'll never be game over, yeah.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Money-driven activities of Phantom Pain. Yeah.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Dude, it's too good. And he doesn't know how to use quotes. He keeps putting quotes, everything in quotes. He doesn't understand how quotes work. Chapter 3, internal timeline, a Phantom Pain development, and budgeting. Yeah. Maybe he just got traumatized by this game in his own way. Yeah, he just snapped and turned into that. I know I snapped and turned into this. I'm like Rykov now. I'm sitting in my room admiring my bug collection.
Mission complete, boss. Maybe you'll actually break a sweat next time.
Yeah. Here, now that we just recruited Eli, we basically brought the parasites on other base, so the game is starting to give me pages of E-ranks Kikongo speakers, so we can have people to get infected. If you're wondering why you get a shitload of volunteers as soon as you recruit Eli, that's why, because that's when the parasites get brought to mother base. All of these, I can guarantee you, all of these guys speak Kikongo, for sure, if you go look. Oh, fuck. Like it matters. If you get rid of them, more volunteers appear right before the cutscene where they tell you about the infection, before you even have a chance to fire them again. See, it would be like mission, loading screen, volunteer page, call about infection. So you don't get a chance to fire them again, or before they tell you about it. And if you have all your teams maxed out, then your Russian soldiers will magically learn to speak Congo. If you only have like Russians, they'll magically learn Kikongo just through this.
Welcome to outer heaven.
Yeah, don't fuck with the staff management, the recruiting, the volunteers, and the quarantining is completely fucking useless, as you might imagine from this game state. It's welcome to Outer Heaven. Be sure to subscribe. Eli is that guy trying to use ad blocks, but still watching. Or no, he's a guy begging for a gift sub.
We got rules around here. Never draw a weapon on a fellow soldier. You got that?
Careful with that arm. Ocelot's gonna need it.
Anyone here can use a knife or a gun. What you're gonna learn is how to use your head.
Your head.
Let's move.
Let's go to the non-existent children quarters.
When you get that under your belt, then you're free to leave.
The kids walking by the shower too. If only they had given these kids a fucking shower. Yes, time to walk 10 steps in an hour. That's literally the plot point. They did not give the kids a shower or clean clothes, so now it's infected everything. It's literally a plot point. I'm not making it up. The code talker is like, yeah, they're clothes, there's things, did you burn them? Like, they're just kids. We couldn't give them clean clothes or a shower. That's how Mother Base gets infected, by the way. Yep. I shit you not, that is the plot point.
Let us know if you need supplies, boss.
Roger.
And then another amazing feature of the shower, as you can see. The pathfinding is just on point. What? Just play it cool. Nobody saw that. God damn this game. Maybe it's a hallucination. Oh, he's doing it again. There might be something here, but fuck, the thing triggered. Hungry squirrel. Sounds like you need these nuts. At the phantom toilet. The phantom shower, I guess. But they probably use it as a toilet too. They just stomp it down the drain. How can this game be real? What a joke. Well. The wobble stop. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a revolutionary new mission where you rescue, instead of rescuing somebody, you rescue 2 people instead of 1. So that's a revolutionary new concept. It's a disaster, but what else can we do?
Unit in the staff living quarters. How's that going?
Hey Kaz, how's the Phantom Pain development going?
It's a disaster, but what else can we do? We've taken away a disaster, but what else can we do? We've taken away his weapons and banned him from using his nom de guerre. Apparently his real name is Eli. He must feel like we stripped him of his whole identity. We'll let things simmer down. I put a guard on him for now. Still the question is, who is he? Where did he come from? And how has he survived? He's still not talking. No, he won't say a word about himself. But you know, it looks like he speaks English. One of the deck crew called out to him in English, and he said something back. He just lost it all of a sudden, started mouthing off at the guy, in perfect English. He wasn't stringing together words he picked up somewhere.
So English is his mother tongue.
He could be from the east, or the south, or maybe even further north or south.
Fuck, it could be from
English
anywhere.
is well established in countries all across the continent. It's rooted in Africa like a weed, or maybe parasite is the better word. So just speaking English doesn't help us figure out
No,
where he
not
comes
parasite.
from. Could even be from off-continent. Right. In any case, we'll keep an eye on him. If we learn anything else, I'll be sure to let you know.
Just mention every direction. He could be from anywhere. Alright.
2 engineers are being held in the observation post southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone. Boss, your mission is to rescue them. The targets are civilians, 1 male, 1 female. They were dispatched to the area by an international health organization.
Foreshadowing.
And disappeared shortly after. Extract the 2 targets and help them escape the country.
In Goomba. What was the deal with this mission? And I usually just go there and get them, but... Oh yeah. Like if you... What the fuck did we do for it last time? If you actually let them do whatever script they have, it breaks. Surprise. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get them. Like if you wait a long time, those guys in the car arrive and take them away. One guy escapes and they maybe interrogate them or something, and then that's another thing, another script that breaks. Well, fuck it. I think it was during the last 100% run, we were doing mission tasks or something, that I noticed something new about this mission. Oh well, we got plenty of nonsense to show anyway.
Rescue the 2 prisoners being held in a guard post to the southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone. The targets are civilians.
There, Kira.
1 female.
You missed some Eli shenanigans.
To investigate infectious diseases. They were frequent visitors to that devil's house at Nzoya. If you recover them, we'll finally be able to get first-hand accounts of what's been going on in that place.
Perfect soundtrack for this game. It really is. We should do a run where I just play this tape on repeat the whole time. The whole time. Oh no. Hey, Snake's Revenge is already in the Master Collection.
Boss, an enemy squad is on its way to the guard post.
Trying to listen to the tape, Ocelot.
My butt.
Maybe get these garboys here. Maybe they'll stop for this guy. They didn't give a fuck. Where's the enemy toilet? Let's see if we can see some of the amazing AI with smoke grenades. Okay. He's not doing the loop. Oh well. Shut your ass.
Help me!
You need to help her.
It's a Tsuchiwashi. Oh, maybe it was something related to letting this guy get found or something. Ah, didn't get him.
Alright, target extracted. Amazing, boss. Getting both prisoners out in that situation. Great work. Now exfiltrate.
We got a rifle out of it too. Imagine. I think this thing might be stuck here forever now. Oh well. The 109th foreign body. Shit, where do we even go for? Maybe here? It might be better to call Pequod, but whatever. Blue Nuke! Hey, good to see you! Thank you for the resub. Blue Nuke donated 50 bucks a few days ago. Thank you. That's why I only have guns on the mind.
No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Another thing to go through Big Medic's brain.
Mission complete and how?
S-Rank. That's the best part. Some of it, most of these just
We placed the two
S-Rank.
targets in quarantine.
S-Rank
They don't
strats.
show signs of anything, but we'll monitor them just the same. If they had access to the Devil's House, I doubt they were sent there by some health organization. Cypher used them, and would have eliminated them eventually. But we'll protect them here. They've agreed to that. After all, we helped them out of the country as promised. The mission's complete. But boss, they've been behind the curtains at Ngamba. They examined the patients there nearly every day. They told us the patients were being made to listen to voices on tape. But the male target added something interesting. He said he doesn't know what was on the tapes because there was no English version. Of all the voices that were shoved down those people's throats, English was one of them.
Actually, good point. Not Soviet 5.56, because that's in Afghanistan, but in the case of the African guns, they're all also completely wrong, because this game simply doesn't have 7.62 by 51. It doesn't know what the fuck is going on with it. 7.62 by 39, 51, 54R, it makes no distinction whatsoever. So all the rifles in Africa are wrong. You know, the famous spread of battle rifles, G3s, the FALs in 308. No, there isn't a single one of them. They're all the vague resemblance, but all the wrong caliber. So yeah, both areas, Afghanistan and Africa, they have completely wrong guns for the period, of course. Bullet is bullet, exactly. I think they're all in 5.56, even though they're supposed to be G3s and FALs. Fuck it. This game doesn't know. It would take something like a PSP game to know the calibers for each gun. Advanced stuff, I know.
Boss, about Eli. I'd heard that one product of the Les Enfants Terribles project went missing in Africa. The age would be about right. Now, I'm not saying I think it's Eli, but I want to run a genetic test all the same. Don't worry, I'll have it done without him noticing. The test may take some time, but I'll tell you as soon as
they
we have
just
the
have the... So instead of the FAL, they have this, basically. This 5.56. And I guess the non-G3 it does say 7.62, but like I said, no distinction between 39, 51, 54. Nope. What's that? Oh man, I better not get started about the gun details or lack thereof in this game that literally, like... Oh man. You might think I'm a nerd for thinking about all this stuff, but guess what? It's because in every other game in the series, they always have these things. But no, not in Phantom Pain. In fact, you gotta put everything into context with this game. Like, it might be a little easier to digest if you don't know shit about fuck in the other games, but as somebody who plays the other games, yeah, it's so bad. It's really bad. It's incredible what they did to the series. Anyway, that's a much deeper rabbit hole to get into right now, so it's not. Oh yeah, this is where we have magic box kicking noise from the car, because the cars are actually boxes or something. I don't know. And the one and only General's number 2. Oh yeah, Peace Walker and Phantom Pain. Yeah. Oh. Every feature that's in both games is more detailed than Peace Walker. It's actually insane. Yeah, just that alone, you could write a book on. Name one feature that's in both games: Fultoning, missions, mission selection, base development, weapons, CQC, stats, skills for the soldiers, literally anything. The teams, the weapons development, the tapes. You could sit there and just, oh man.
But this contract comes from the Mbele rebel military.
Yeah, I'm sure Texas are a gameplay mechanic.
General's fighters. Recently, one of their child soldier platoons.
Yeah, the uniforms. Holy shit.
Split from the main group. Thing is, they took a hostage with them. The general's brother, his number 2. The contract is to extract both that prisoner and the leader of the renegade platoon. The message reads, "I love my brother. You must bring him back to me alive." It also says this about the leader of the child soldiers. He is an excellent soldier, I want to persuade him to rejoin the ranks of the righteous. Sounds a little too forgiving for the man who ordered those kids dead at the mine. I wonder what kind of persuasion the General has in store. With that in mind, here are your objectives. First, rescue and return the General's number 2 as requested. Second, extract the renegade leader, and we'll keep him at Mother Base. In other words, extract both targets out of the region. Good luck, boss.
In other words, extract everything. Shocking. Damn, they almost have the Kojima mission design. This with the LZ and this is the buttfuck middle of nowhere. And then they force you to go there. But it might not be, actually. Do we want to... It doesn't matter, I guess. We'll do the box, cardboard board, the cardboard fucking car. Cardboard car box. When Peace Walker had the box tank, this game has the box cars, of course.
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldiers' commander and their captain.
As far as I'm concerned, the camo index in this game is concrete, not concrete. And that's the only difference that matters.
Captive and have occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking that location on your map. Boss, child soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids.
I suspect it might be per area, not even the surface. Who knows, there's no fucking camo index, so... the concrete versus non-concrete thing is definitely noticeable though, especially in FOBs. So, tiger stripe and some urban camo, you're good.
Be careful down there, boss.
Okay. Well, but have you considered that here? I think we'll get a call here. Very annoying.
Reconnaissance is best conducted from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your iDroid.
Oh no, what are these? Wolves? Jackals? Wild dogs?
The jackal.
It's a jackal.
Side-striped jackal? Jackals are closely related to dogs and wolves, so much so that they can interbreed with them. In fact, the Soviets are trying to create new species by crossing them with other animals.
Are they supposed to do something? The horse is not impressed. That face. Amazing AI, let's go. Yeah, good thing the game gave me a warning there. It could be dangerous. There he is. Surprise! EX grenade, General's number 2.
General's brother, his number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Miniature Lukovic terrorist in here. Who knows if putting tranquilizer on somebody who's unconscious actually does anything in this game.
Must be a squad they had out on patrol. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself.
Alright. Cardboard box car. I always trip over words saying that.
Soldier has entered the village. Must have been out on patrol. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself.
Okay.
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
Cardboard boxcar. I'm not sure if I want to say cardboard car or cardboard box. I don't know. Fuck it. Either way, something's fucked. Let's see. If they find the car with the prisoner in it. Come on, go find it. Here we go. I sure hope to program the kids to do something about this. Because you know what's crazy? There's a mission task to do this. Oh, they woke him up from the car. Nice. As if it was on the ground. Oh, I guess they're going for the guy instead of the prisoner. Okay. Convenient. But yeah, mission task is to basically you have to use this car because the mission task is to extract both of them at the same time. So it's not like this couldn't happen. There we go. How do you put the car and prisoner in a mission with kids, making a mission task to use the car, and then not anticipate the fact that the kids might fucking find the car with the prisoner? It's somehow using the AI of when they find a box instead. So it's kicking it and you can hear the sound of the box. How the shit do you put this in the mission and not understand that they could find it? Oh, are we gonna have more? Wait. Nice shades. Okay, he's just staring. I guess I can only kick one at a time. Unbelievable. Yeah, we found this. We put this thing in the mission, but surely nobody will find it.
Outer bingo.
Overseer of the kicks. Assistant kick manager. Well. Get the fuck out of here, kid. Yeah. Endless box kicking AI. Why not? Maybe we should see what happens if I... Get the fuck down, kid. Oh, I thought he stopped for a second. There's always amazing AI in this game. I wonder what you could do while he's busy doing that. Kind of fuck with it a little bit. The guy's probably gonna hear it. Damn, I can't even grab him. Oh, he didn't notice. Perfect. I don't think there's... you would have to, like, bring kids from another outpost or something. To have gas kids. Yeah, maybe in the Eli mission you could do that. I don't know if I've ever seen that. There's gas people for sure, gas adults. Gas kids? Who knows? I know. We should try it sometime. I wonder if I had the stealth camo and I just went in front of him, would he kick me? Yeah, because I think there's 12 where Eli is. Incredibly, it's 12. But then there's another outpost that has a few. Okay, he doesn't give a fuck about noise. Oh, no, we'll be back. Shit. Can't do that. Did he notice? Oh no, there's another one. It's just him kicking the Jeep. What the fuck? No. It's pretty unsettling, like the full picture of it. He's like staring into your soul. Oh fuck, what am I gonna do about that one? It's like in front.
Mission
We'll
is a
have
failure.
to,
I'm aborting this child.
Oh shit. Oh, he noticed me. Damn. There it goes. Well, we can always put him back, I guess. Or maybe if I get the guy in the way, he wouldn't even notice anything's off. Is he even gonna go back there? Who knows? Not me. There is no chapter 3. Oh, maybe he did go back. Damn. Alright, hold on. Oh, he coming. Ooh. Did he really? Does it tell him to go back to his kicking business after? Yeah. Nice. Wait, what is he doing? Okay, here we go. Damn, maybe I should make it a checkpoint. There should be another checkpoint on the stupid, but well, whatever. Yeah, maybe he just notices him again. And freak out too, I guess. Oh, of course, he's still trying to knife the Kiefer that's not there. Naturally. There we go. Psychic powers. Oh shit, I guess that one's too far. Oh no, he did notice. Okay. What the fuck? I'll bet this is a great hiding spot. Oh, did he notice me? Oh. No way. I'm practically invisible. How did you see me? Oh well.
Don't hurt any of those kids.
Oh
Disengage
fuck.
or use your tranquilizer pistol or CQC to put them down durably.
Gently. That's unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. Get in! Big Medic got killed by a bunch of kids. Sometimes that grass works really well. It's probably because I tried to aim the magazine at him. Okay, yeah, well, we'll just get him out, I guess. I wonder what else you could do while he's busy kicking nothing.
Extract him.
How was that not a headshot?
Disengage or use your tranquilizer pistol.
Ah, fuck it. Probably put his hand in front of his face. Oh yeah, then there's the other prisoner that gets attacked by the jackals at the end here. God damn it.
That's the target prisoner. He's injured. Looks half. Okay, that's the general's brother. His number 2. Get
So
him out of
this
there, boss.
kid's supposed to be guarding the prisoner? Is he gonna notice that he's gone? Shut your ass. Oh, he notices. Wow, amazing AI. Hey, you shut the fuck up. Huh? Hold on, maybe he actually does something. Wait, where's he going? What the fuck is he doing? This is where a normal guard would radio in, but kids don't have radios. He doesn't even tell anybody. He just sits there. Okay.
A group of child soldiers.
B for effort.
Must be a squad they had out on patrol. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself. Boss, another child soldier has entered the village. There he is, the commander.
Actually, this is gonna give me the mission task. Hey, get in, losers. We're going chapter 3. The biggest problem with this mission is resisting the urge to run over the fucking kids. Yeah.
Tranquilizer pistol or CQC to put him down gently.
Gently. Oh, this guy's still alive. Oh. Amazing, let's go. Fuck. Everything just gonna... I accidentally the whole thing. Well, at least he didn't suffer long. You know, instead of being mauled alive. Yeah. Some Kojima farts. Yeah.
That's the way.
That's the way. Okay, so that was playing the game, right? Number 2 extracted.
Amazing. Mission complete.
This game is fucking comedy gold. Oh my god, that's Stranding foreshadowing.
How we report this one to the client. I'll tell them we took heavy resistance from the renegade platoon and the hostage was killed in the firefight. Also, their leader wouldn't let himself be taken alive. I doubt the client will pay us for this one, but we got a big enough reward from the General's number 2 instead. And as for the number 2, he's saying he wants to join Diamond Dogs. I guess he knows what that means for him. He said, if I'm working for you, I can be number 2 or number 200 for all I care.
Oh, there's a quarantine notification. It's a spoiler. It's a time paradox. Next, they'll tell me that there's an infection in Mother Base. But first, they give you the notification.
Boss, we have an emergency. Many of our staff are falling ill. At first, it seemed like a common cold, but before we knew it,
It is
blisters started
sanitary
popping up
number
on our
2.
chests and- Damn it.
This is a very important, serious part of the plot here. And mechanics, you know, you gotta carefully quarantine everybody. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise you'd lose some men and then you won't be able to develop, yeah.
Those are the symptoms of the infection.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at the quarantine facility, as they call it.
But we couldn't find any adults.
And then we'll move on to the next pillar mission.
We don't know the root of infection or what causes symptoms to develop. Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before?
Bye. Sad moment. Very important to go over all your entire staff and safely quarantine them. Anyway, let me go kill this random asshole in the savannah. See, if it's Afghanistan, it's a random asshole in the desert. If it's Africa, it's a random asshole in the savannah.
There's a PF logistics officer who works as a human trafficker on the side. The client wants him dead. He's currently on the run somewhere on the savannah with bodyguards. Unfortunately, we don't know what route they're taking. All we have to go on is a coded transmission sent by the PF at the Ducati abandoned village.
You really thought it does something, Tuna?
To decipher it, we'll need an intel file with the encryption.
Yeah, right.
This key should be at the comms facility at the Ducati abandoned village. Check your iDroid to see what the target looks like, as well as the location.
It's just like every other little red arrow notification that forces you to go look at something in the menu, but yeah. Once you do that, you can close it and reopen it and just move on to the next thing. Yeah, I'm never wasting time quarantining people again. Are you kidding me? I think... Yeah, he should be somewhere around here. Bill Duggs, thank you for the 8 months. I just played the game right. Just completely ignore Ocelot's quarantine facility thing. Oh, let's say we can visit the quarantine facility before Shining Lights this time, to see the glitch in there where people die and nothing happens. Or maybe it's deepest lore that they're infected, so they gotta die. No, because if she shoots somebody during Shining Lights, it's a game over still, even though they're clearly infected, so never mind. Hey, where is this asshole? Die. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, you didn't. You did not just give me superpowers. Now, it might look like we're really slow, but we're actually 10 times faster than anybody else in this. So... I don't think that guy's dead already. Ultra Instinct Medic. Alright. Now we can leave. Yeah, the snipers are kind of annoying. Good thing we have some Axe body spray. Peace Walker reference there.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Deepest lore, killing a random asshole in the middle of nowhere. Amazing.
Great work.
Oh, I didn't say amazing. Why are we accepting recruits when there's a fucking pandemic going on? Whatever. Yeah, we got parasites. Come on in. Join us. Of course, S stands for speed in this game.
Boss, we finally heard from one of our missing intel team members. He says he has a solid lead on the epidemic.
It's time.
Take a look at the mission details ASAP.
Ass. It's time for Grand Theft Africa. Fuck. What's this? Yeah, the thing about mob parasites. Okay.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms.
Mother Base points.
Parasite larvae, most likely.
Konami
But we couldn't find
parasites.
any adults. It doesn't
There's some
seem to
more
mature in the
volunteers.
body, like a spargatum. We don't know the root of infection, or what causes symptoms to develop.
Well, that was quick. You do one filler mission, and suddenly there's a guy who knows about it.
On the rise. If we don't find the cause, and soon.
Literally one mission,
Boss,
and this
you've ever
guy
seen these symptoms
knows.
before? The bodies floating around in the oil facility, the bedridden test subjects at the Devil's House. This epidemic looks just like what we've seen on our hunt for Cypher. It could be a counterplay by Skullface.
That's insane. You mean they weaponize parasites?
Parasites as weapons. That definitely falls under the Biological Weapons Convention, but it's something the world would never see coming. And no one's ever
BWC.
developed a vaccine for parasites.
So this is the
Biological weapon
destruction
convention.
Cypher was working on in Africa.
It may be. But if it is, how did the Yellow Cake and Walker gears fit in? There must be something bigger we're not seeing. Anyway, our priority now is to prevent more casualties.
The medical team is studying the infection, but we can't treat anyone until we know the root cause. All we can do right now is halt the spread of infection.
Speaking of root cause.
Look closely.
Oh shit, it's on repeat.
Boss, the intel team's hard at work investigating the cause of that illness spreading through Mother Base. Problem is, a bunch of our agents in the field are still MIA. Progress has been slow, until now. We just got a distress call from one of them. He said he's got intel on the origin of the disease. But the PF in the area got to him before we did. There's been no further contact from him, but we know he's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. There's still a good chance he's alive. We can't afford to let him die. Right now, he's the only link we have to the root cause of the epidemic. Get our man back, boss.
While you're just jerking off in the savannah, this guy actually did something somewhere that you're supposed to believe to find out about Code Talker and report back. Imagine having the player do those things. Nah, just kill this random asshole in the savannah instead. And then you get a tape. Yay! Okay, this is... it's one of those missions with vehicles. You know what that means. The physics are completely fucked, of course, that's what it means. What should we bring for this? The tank is funnier, but also harder to get going. Because unfortunately, one of the bullshit things the game does in this mission, if you order a supply drop, you order it on the road, and it's like clear, but the game puts the marker somewhere entirely different than when you where you order it. I wonder if they knew. Did they know? Who knows? Fuck it, let's try it. And the tank's kind of slow, and there's a bunch of hills and mountains in the way, so who knows if I'll make there on time. I might have to. I have to cook up a nice checkpoint for this. Might take a couple attempts. Let's see, if I just order a supply drop there, I might still be faster in driving the tank from the get-go. We'll get there with the horse. Let's see.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base.
Yeah.
The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's only linked to the root cause of the epidemic.
Let's see, maybe. See, like, I want this tank here, and the game put the marker there. What the shit? Okay. Even though it's a perfectly clear area on the road. Okay. Thank you, Kelly's Hope. You're welcome. Enjoy. Don't miss the amazing physics in this game. No, D-horse, don't stop like that. Razor's horse. Okay, now let's see if we can get this thing, like, up here in time. It's less than 200 meters, but slopes. Slope engine. Ooh. Oh. Okay, now let's see if we can get a checkpoint. Oh, come on, holy shit. Tried to turn for like an hour. Come on, get the checkpoint, get the checkpoint, get the checkpoint. Shit, there's no checkpoint. That's too late, he's already in the truck. Yep. Fuck. I have a feeling this checkpoint gets turned off. Nice.
On the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Because the checkpoint can't be there if the guy is too far into his script. So I think it might actually stop working. But let's see, checkpoints change everything, so maybe. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm trying to turn, I'm trying to turn, I'm trying to turn. Holy shit. Get up there, you piece of shit. Okay, so we get the checkpoint and... Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on, checkpoint. Come on. God damn, I hit this checkpoint. It's holding reverse for like an hour before it actually does it. He's in the truck already, huh? Yeah. There's no way the checkpoint works now. Okay. So let's try something different. Let's try going there with the horse. And then ordering a vehicle.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western
And then
end
we'll
of the
time
mine.
paradox a vehicle there before
See where the
I
target is.
actually got there. A lot easier with the horse to get up here. Alright, now it should work. Come on. There we go. See, checkpoint's here now. Now we'll order the supply drop. Hopefully, it actually puts it here. There we go. That's close enough, I guess. Okay, okay. The checkpoint fucked with his script enough that he's still kind of far.
Escape, then extract him once
Okay,
the coast
okay.
is clear.
Okay, now we're cooking. Hold on. Let me... Shit, where was the checkpoint again? It's probably not gonna work like this. Fuck. Yeah, now it's too late. But we can still see what happens after this thing drops and I reload. Let's see if it time paradoxes somehow.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine.
Shit.
Check the VI to see where the target is.
Fuck, I couldn't get there in time. There's a checkpoint again. That's just gonna make it worse though. Okay, this one's pretty close now. Let's see, checkpoint. This is such an annoying checkpoint. I think it stopped working already. Damn. Damn, 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 damn.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Maybe we need a better support unit or something. Very important to develop your teams to break the game faster. Okay. I'm just gonna do nothing. Ah, fuck, it's too late. He's already in there. Oh well, what could go wrong? I mean...
Boss got an emergency.
Okay.
The target is being held captive.
I can't time paradox this thing in here. Fuck.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's our only link to the root cause of the epidemic.
Let's see if we can get a stupid thing in there. Man, why the fuck does it do this shit? It's so annoying. Wrong fucking button. Yeah, it's scuffed already. I mean, it's the right button, but it does the wrong thing. Damn it. Let's see if it's any closer now. Uh-oh. Yeah, thought so. Amazing. Let's go.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Big medic broke his balls and
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
it's probably already fucked because of all that. Oh, the tank. Wait a second. Maybe we did time paradox for this time.
My body.
Is it already there or oh shit? What is happening? What is happening? Muzaru and Choicy ride-onging together. That makes me so happy.
On your eye droid. That's where the target is being
Nice. Do we need like a right-arm salute? Okay, so I managed to time paradox this tank in here a little faster, but... Shit. Oh, and there's even a checkpoint here. That's right. Let's see if we can get it again with the tank. Maybe not. This is a lot closer though, I think. Okay, let's see what happens.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Crazy how this shit happened naturally. Oh, okay, now we're in the checkpoint. Inside the tank. Okay, might not be the most ideal one, but oh yeah, now we're cooking.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Nothing to see here, just keep going. Or it's probably not gonna work first couple times, but nothing to see here, just keep going.
The target is being held.
Oh, this is not the best checkpoint. It might not work at all.
See where the target is.
It's not the one that's lined up, but it looks right, but sometimes it just doesn't work at all.
That's where the target
Now we don't have that explosive barrel on the way, so there's that. That helps. Let's see what he decides to do this time. If we're lucky.
He got out on his own. Boss, cover his escape. then extract
Yeah,
him
he's
once
going
the
for
coast
it
is clear.
again. Damn. Love how he gets in the truck and immediately starts moving, and then the engine turns on. Just amazing sound design in this game. But more importantly, we have to get him to do something a little different.
Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target
I'll
is
be
being held.
surprised if it works like this, honestly. That checkpoint is kinda scuffed. But who knows? At least there's no guards here. Usually there's a guard on the left here. Uh-oh. What's he doing this time? No, I think he's still going for it. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna do nothing
On the western end of the mine.
this time.
Check the VI to see where the target is.
Let's see if we can maybe get this checkpoint lined up. Probably not, that's probably too late. Yeah. Okay, well this time I'm just not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna look, see what happens. Because even if you look at it wrong, it might break.
He got out on his own.
Right now I'm looking at it wrong.
Cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is clear.
Come on, maybe. No, huh?
Boss, got an emergency report from the intel team.
Amazing. I didn't even have to do anything that time.
The target is being held captive
Okay.
in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
I looked at the game wrong, I'm telling you.
Droid. That's where the target is being held.
And something's off with the timing of everything here. Let's see, if he goes around, that's kind of a good sign. Nah, he's not. Fuck. Okay. Cool. We might have to set it up again. But yeah, we're still getting some degree of shenanigans here. Never mind, he changed his mind. Because I got too close.
The target is being held captive in the
I
guard
just wanted
post
this
on the
checkpoint,
western
but
end of
in
the mine.
line.
Check the VI to see
Come
where
on.
the target is.
Yes! I think that actually worked. Hold on. Should be on the road up here, not down there. I might have actually... Oh, there we go.
Held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine.
Now, maybe.
VI to see where the target is.
Far...
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Damn, he keeps going for it, though. I mean, that's what he's supposed to do, so... we might just have to switch to the armor vehicle. The tank is not always successful.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Or it could be because I keep jumping out.
Check the VI on your
Let's see.
iDroid. That's where the
Let's
target is
see,
being
let's
held.
see. Is he going around now? Okay. Let's see if anything different happens this time. He's not going around, he's just walking it. Yeah, he just changed his mind. Because I was too close. Damn. I almost looked right for a second.
He got out on his own. Boss, cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is...
Sure.
Boss, the target's dead. Mission.
Look, another spam bot. Bye.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Shit. Oh, now I didn't get too close. And he's going around. Maybe. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. This guy can't ruin everything. Oh, come on. What could he be doing? Oh shit. Maybe he's going...
The target.
Where the fuck?
Boss, cover
Which
his
one are you
escape,
gonna pick?
then extract him once the coast is clear.
Ah, he still went for the truck. Damn it. That might just be one of those times where it doesn't work. I mean, you still get this, so... Holy shit.
Boss got
Fuck.
an emergency report from the intel team. A vehicle has fled
What?
the guard
He just
post heading
stopped?
northwest. The prisoner at the
And
wheel.
got out. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, he must have gone too close. I'm failing here. I know it looks like we're getting something, but I'm not getting the thing I need. Yes, the AI is insane when they're driving. They will go through anything.
That's where the target is being held.
I'll give it a couple more attempts, and if we can try to switch vehicles, or we can restart the whole thing. Yeah, he keeps going for the fucking truck. That checkpoint was scuffed anyway, because it was like down the hill, and then I had to re-get it, and now he's kind of too far into his script by the time the checkpoint loads.
Boss got an
Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, they will get through anything and everything. That's insane. Let's see. Usually it's a little bit easier to get with the armor vehicle. We'll just do that, maybe.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP.
What is that pinned message in the chat?
To the root cause of the epidemic.
Upgrade talking about meat buns. I just noticed it. What should we get? Maybe this? Fuck. Of course, it's nowhere close to where I called the supply drop, but okay. What the world bug here? Also, the next mission is Chode Talker, so there's another reason to delay. This is the last mission before the game is permanently tainted by Code Talker, so. Damn, what a shitty supply drop. Well, let's see. It's facing the wrong way. What is traction? Nobody knows. God damn it. Piece of shit. Sick flips though. Oh man. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'll make that on time. Oh, come on. I'm trying to turn. Jesus. And instead it does this shit. Look at this shit. Vehicles with no fucking traction. Fuck this.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Started again. Fuck off. Where did you call it? Bullshit. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. That is so fucking annoying. Who knows what the fuck is happening with that guy's script right now? I'll try doing that shit again with the checkpoint first, then vehicle, maybe. What was it? Okay. That works. Thank you, Snowball. Enjoy your lurking. Snowball just says that and lurks. How nice. Let's see if we can time paradox this vehicle in here. Fuck no.
Boss got an emergency report from the intel
Not even
team.
close.
A vehicle has fled the guard post.
You know,
heading
shout out the
northwest.
lurkers.
The prisoner at the wheel appears to be the target.
Yep, thought so. Man, I can't get this thing set
The
up right
target is
now.
being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Okay, he's pretty far now.
Target. He got out on his own.
Maybe.
Boss, cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is clear.
Maybe we can do it now. Oh, there's a checkpoint here. Damn. Damn. Let's see, maybe.
We now know the
Nice.
target's location. Check it on the map.
Time
Check the
paradoxed
target's location on your iDroid.
the vehicle. Now let's see if I can get a checkpoint. Sorry. Well, it's close enough. What is he doing? Oh no, there's a guard that found him for this checkpoint. Fuck. Well, now the whole checkpoint is fucked.
We now know the target's location. Check it on the map. You can check the target's location
Why the
on your
fuck?
iDroid.
Oh wait. What? Oh, this asshole. Of course, that should never happen, but... Let's see. Any way we can recover... Can restore the script here? Probably not. Hey, Kuka's good to see you, dude. Thank you for the resub. I think it's gone forever. Oh wait, did he? Oh, he started going again. Too bad we can't get the checkpoint after. Probably. Wow, it actually got restored for a second, but yeah, it's kind of late now. Engine. Why is this so cursed?
We now know the target's location. Check it on
So
the
wait,
map.
does this checkpoint always begin with the guard
On your iDroid.
noticing him? And he keeps going down. Goddamn D-horse. So that means it's not gonna refresh this checkpoint here. Damn, it's like I triggered it too early. Yeah, now everybody's gonna be alerted though. Well, let's see if it really does restore his script. Probably not yet, because that guard's technically still alive. And yeah, now it's fucked. Now because of the checkpoint, that guy keeps
We
finding
now know
him.
the target's location. Check it on the map. You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
I wonder, it could be useful actually. If it really does recover from it. Let's see, so you have to put this down here, then I put him down, and that guy, and the vehicles are copulating, and oh, okay, it restores, he goes back to it after, so it's actually kind of a blessing in disguise. Okay. Oh wait, what the fuck? What? This deviates quite a bit. Well, so I don't know. I don't know. Because I can't really get close now. Because of those 2 guards. Damn. But technically it does give me a little bit more time.
We now know the target's location. Check it on the map. You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
Let's see, what if I don't make noise with it? Yeah, he still looks at me. Damn, this fucking guy ruins everything.
We now know the target's location. Check it on the map.
The checkpoint is disabled. I must have triggered a checkpoint at the very last second. Because it's not even overwriting over itself when I trigger it. It's such a weird checkpoint that it's tied to that guy being in the middle of his animation or not. But
Huh?
fuck. Yeah, it's probably fucked again. Yeah. I have no idea why he goes down on the ground for a second now. That's new. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna happen like this.
What's gotten into you? Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
I extracted his soul.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
Alright, one more. I'll just go there and then call the supply drop. It's either that or I drive the vehicle from here. But yeah, it's kind of scuffed going uphill with that thing.
Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's a little linked to the root cause of the epidemic.
Wait, no, we need to go there first with the horse.
Be careful down there, boss.
No! God damn it. I didn't mean that, the horse, I'm sorry. Kiefer's drunk again. Let's see if I can key out my way there without dying. Oh, there's even a checkpoint here. Oof. Okay. Come on, that wasn't even that bad of a drop.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
Nuts crushed. Versus ballsack.
The guardpost on the western end of the mine. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Maybe that'll help. Okay, so at this point, a checkpoint should still work, but I don't want to trigger it. I want to get the vehicle in here first. Okay. Kind of close. Hopefully it's not there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, vehicle. Oh man, I see him.
so we can ID the targets.
Fuck. I don't think the checkpoint's gonna work anymore. Just takes too long. Fuck. Yeah, it's gone. Fucking hell.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Fuck. Yeah, close enough. Checkpoint's still working at this point. Yep. Okay, let's see. It's like that other tank checkpoint I had earlier.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine.
Oh, come on.
Check the VI to see where the target is.
Hold on. I think it got a little bit closer to what we need it to be.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine.
Checkpoint again. Okay.
See where the target is.
As I got in vehicle. So it's possible that, holy shit. Oh, there it is. Checkpoint in the vehicle. Guy on the way. Perfect.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Guard. Okay. Now we see. Maybe give it a couple more attempts. It should be a lot more likely to happen with the armored vehicle. But it all depends. Yeah, it's not happening. Fuck.
Boss, cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is clear.
It's still worth it just to see what he does once he gets. Oh yeah, just move the whole thing. Okay. The checkpoint looks right though. Finally.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Now we have all the time to do that. He's on the way, there's no guards. So, maybe? Where the fuck is he going? Dude, I never seen him go that way.
Cover his escape, then
There's
extract him
guards.
once the coast is clear.
I have never seen him go around that side. Usually he goes around the vehicle, not the whatever shack here. What? Okay, where are you going? Oh, what's this? Where the fuck are you going, dude? Ah, here we go. Good choice. Forget the truck. Yep. Alright. Phase 1 complete. Finally.
Got an emergency report from the intel team.
The problem is...
The guard post heading northwest. The prisoner at the wheel appears to be the target. The escape on his own. The target is no longer at the designated.
I'm just gonna take this
Find that vehicle
myself
fast.
and maybe go that way. Yeah. What could go wrong? You hello.
Boss, did you see that explosion?
Hmm.
There's smoke. The target's
No, you
crashed
missed it,
his vehicle.
FIFA.
That'll bring the enemy
We
down
did a
in
few
no
sick
time.
drifts. Nice.
Being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your eye droid.
So even though he can take another vehicle, he's supposed to be crashing the truck. So even when he's in a different vehicle, the truck still goes to where it's supposed to crash. This is the teleporting truck. We can see either end of it. Let's see. What is he doing? He's just taking the truck again.
He got out on his own. Boss, cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is clear.
Could have fooled me. Okay, he's taking the vehicle again. So as he fucks off, sick drift by the way.
Boss got an emergency report from
Get the fuck out of here.
A vehicle has fled the guard post heading northwest. The prisoner at the wheel appears to be the target.
After a few seconds,
On his own. The target is no longer at the designated position. Find that vehicle fast.
what's up? Ah, we meet again. So he's supposed to be crashing this truck here, but he took my vehicle.
That'll bring the enemy down on him in no time.
But since the script is so great, it still has to be the truck that teleports there. So yeah, that truck has its last few seconds after he takes this armor vehicle. Kind of fun to try and see what you can get the truck to do, or how far you can get before it teleports there, or see what's going on the other end of it. Or man, I wonder if you would have to time it perfectly. It's just insanely perfectly. But if you can maybe Fulton it in midair as it gets teleported, who knows? Now prisoners fall over if you go near them. That's why I'm keeping my distance. Okay, it's pretty consistent now. He's taking the armor vehicle. Amazing animations. Oh yeah, sometimes it doesn't even teleport you there at the crash site. It teleports you outside the mission area if you're like too far, or who knows, if you go in a certain direction. Beautiful. Okay, it did take me here.
Boss, did you see that explosion?
Nah.
The target's crashed his vehicle. That'll bring
Did he
down
go?
on him in no time. The target's in danger.
Oh yeah, it's not this fire. It's this fire that doesn't do damage. This fire here doesn't do any damage. You just sit in it. Just getting a tan. Becoming a demon. Big boy fury. Yeah, appropriate. Oh shit, the grenade's gonna hurt. Thank you for the 48 months. Oh, come on. Actually, I think it's programmed to do damage to guards, just not the player. Let's see if they follow me in here. Uh-oh. Oh, nice bounce on that grenade. Wow, what a guy. Oh, he almost got me. This is fine. This is how you become a demon. Because the fire is badly programmed. Hold on, let's see. One of these days, I need to fucking time it exactly down to split second.
The target is being held captive in the guard post.
I want to pop open and fuck exactly as it gets teleported. But,
That's where the target is being held.
let's see. Another thing we can do is wait for him over there. Well, let's make sure he takes a vehicle now. Should be, because he went around it. Usually, that's a good sign. It's pretty much consistent now, I'd say.
Extract him once the coast is clear.
These perfectly aligned animations for this, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's wait for him. See what happens.
Boss got an emergency report from the intel team. A vehicle has fled the guard post heading northwest. The prisoner at the wheel appears to be the target. The escape on his own? The target is no longer at the designated position. Find that vehicle fast.
I'm just gonna sit here. What's up? Ah.
Boss, did you see that explosion?
But of
There's
course.
smoke. The target's crashed his vehicle.
I think so.
Down on him in no time. The target's in danger. Get to the scene of the crash.
Way ahead of you. Oh shit, wait, if the fire does no damage to the player, you can keep rearing with D-Horse. Very cool. Cool demon horse. Fuck, you need to do that with the fucking fire unicorn costume. Damn, now we need the unicorn skin. Yeah. You can actually get that skin for D-Horse, so it would be perfect for this. Shit. The fire unicorn. That's how you do it. It's canon, so this is playing the game correctly.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Did they call it the Furicorn? Or do I remember wrong? I never thought about going into the fire with D-Horse. Perfect. Let's see what's he doing now. There we go. Whoa, you get too close. That's close. Holy shit!
Boss got an emergency report from the intel
You just
team.
see that.
A vehicle has fled the guard post heading northwest.
Nice.
The prisoner at the wheel
Which way should we go now?
The escape on his own.
Let's see.
The target is no longer at the designated position. Find that vehicle.
And you could do
fast.
all of this with a reflex mode pill. Just to time it right. I don't know.
Boss, did you see that explosion?
Damn, where am I?
There's smoke.
Yeah.
The target's crashed his vehicle. That'll bring
Oh,
the enemy
D-Horse.
down on him in no time. The target's in danger.
Oh shit!
Get to the scene of the crash.
Fuck's sake, FIFA. Now you fuck with his video player, maybe possibly even his sub. Don't fucking do that. Just do a purge if you're gonna meme. Very cool, I gotta say that. D-Horse is way cooler than Big Medic will ever be. Let me try going another way.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Maybe go downhill this time. Just like this game's development. There's that horse. Epic, nice. Oh, we lost Joycey. God damn, dude. Oh, there he is. Joycey, what happened? Did it cut off your video feed? You got banned? Because I do have that option on, and when people are banned, they can't even watch the stream. Which is kind of bullshit, because you just log out, but whatever.
Boss got an emergency report from the intel team.
So I'm wondering how quickly it kicks in when somebody gets banned.
The escape on his own. The target is no longer at the designated position. Find that vehicle fast.
Maybe it's not instant. Maybe you even need to refresh or something. Good thing we got teleported to safety. Alright, well, fuck this mission and fuck this game.
Has to be around there somewhere. That's the target. That's fine. I'll send the chopper. Get the target to the RV.
Just for inconvenience of it. Fuck. Anybody wanna be the guinea pig and test it? I'm actually curious. Any volunteers? Okay. Wait, let's just leave. Okay, wait like a minute and then ban him.
Time to figure out what the hell is behind this epidemic.
What the hell's behind this? We don't want to know.
Amazing. Mission complete.
Oh, this whole time it was an S rank, apparently, method. So yeah, can't even tell me I'm playing it wrong.
The intel team member you extracted was DOA. He kept insisting we listen, right up until his last breath, about the pathogen. And the old man who knows how to treat
No,
it. Code talker.
not the old.
Told us
No.
where he is. Boss, let's make sure his death was the last. It's high time we met this code talker.
Code talker. Oh no. Here's some more Congo speakers. Probably. I don't want to chode. Yeah, it's your Crash Cat is back. Appropriate name.
You need to make contact.
No, you don't lose your sub if you get banned. Oh, it killed your video immediately. Then why didn't it kill Joycey's? Maybe playing favorite with subs.
The old man who knows
Thank you for your service. You deserve a gift sub now. Somebody should give you one. You only got to delete a message? No, people banned you for like a second. It was like a ban. Like permaban. You got permaban for like 2 seconds. It wasn't a timeout. So, hey, that's cool to know though that it kicks in immediately for plebs. But maybe FIFA was just that fast. You didn't even notice? Oh, okay. Now he banned you permanently, but for 2 seconds. Or not even, like a split second. I don't want to visit Quiet, what the fuck? I don't want to visit Show Talker. Send help. Mine clearing. Fuck it. Mine clearing 01.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
Yeah, thank you. Do we want to test it again? On Klukas? I don't know. Hey, if you guys are bored, you can do that. Nah, you didn't lose your sub. What I was thinking of is when the channel gets banned, if somebody's resub isn't that day, it skips it. It doesn't renew people's resubs. But that's like if you're sub to a banned channel and on your day of your sub renewing, the channel's banned. Then it will cancel it. Oh, whoa, that's a big chunk. With the tier 3. I know you just updated your tier 3, but you can like stack it or something. Twitch math. I don't know, dude. Thank you. Yeah, since we're stuck between Chode Talker and Quiet right now, I decided to just abandon the mission and go in the desert to clear mines. With my face! Mine cleared. Riveting content. Mine clearing. In the desert. These mines aren't even anywhere useful now. I don't know. Mine cleared. You guys just don't understand the lore of mine clearing. Mine cleared. The subtlety, the deepest implications that the mine represents in Kojima's struggle.
Boss, that's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid.
It was at the last one. Fuck, I can't open the log. After mine clearing 2, nothing was ever the same again. Somebody complained they didn't put enough mines in mine clearing 2. And so mine clearing 3 was made.
Snake! Talk to me! Snake! Snake!
Fuck. I got full tune apparently. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm sure as you guys know, there's that video where they show how quick it is to make these missions. Yeah, Fever's linking it. Hey, thank you, Crash Cat and Mazaru. Alright, let's Chode talk. Let's go talk to the Chode. Yep, that's a Kojima mission. Get all the way as far as possible. And then, yeah. Regime mission structure. Yeah, we don't need that. We're right-donging again. Thank you. Wait, how many? Oh, we had double right-dongs. I confused Muzaru and Joyce's right-dongs. Nice. You guys should cross your right-dongs and see what happens.
Right. My body. Boss, make contact with the old man known as Code Talker.
The right-dong talker.
Member you extracted. He knows what the epidemic is.
Take a rose over Code Talker.
You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value.
Damn, that's a lot of right-dongs, dude.
With Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you convince security on site is gonna be tight. Watch yourself out there, alright?
Oh yeah.
Make contact with the target, Code Talker. And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
This game is poop poop poop. Showed Talker tapes. Can't wait.
Be careful down there, boss.
Remember, the order is boobs, face, and ass. Uh-oh, Nighty, avert your ears. We're talking about adult things. Thank you, Nighty, for the 5 gifts of subs. Does chat concur? According to Kojima, the order is boobs, face, and ass. As we'll see shortly.
Missed. Have a bad feeling about this.
No. Unfortunately, well, feet is too high level, I guess, for this. This cutscene goes boobs, face, and ass. Let me tell you. But we know that Kojima's an ass man, so maybe it's in reverse. There you go. No feet? Sometimes I genuinely forget, and it's fun to try and remember what order it goes again. Boob, face, ass. Okay. Hey, thank you, Yuri, for the $20 donation. It was Cypher, one of our biggest contributors. Oh my god, that's too funny. Anyway, this fight is completely fucking useless, just like every other skull fight. You just ignore it. This game is poop. Game is poop. Oh, please. We're so close to the next sub goal, actually. Please, get me out of this game.
You can use crack.
Remember they were trying to advertise Puma boots? Like Puma pants. Look at this game. Fucking slopes. Send help. There's so many details of this mission, such as you can soft lock it Because unlike Peace Walker, this game doesn't tell you that you can only Fulton 100 people per mission. And there's more than 100 people in this mission.
Those snipers. If they give up, whatever.
If you let them get zombified.
You're near the mansion. That's where you'll find a target.
Phantom Pain or Rising? Wait, TTP, the toilet paper. Never mind. Oh, solid stay with a 5. Oh shit. It's happening, boys. Probably. Thank you. I brought a copy of MGS5. But there was no chapter 3. Rising is a rare occurrence. I do have something about Rising and the sub-goals. I also did something to the game itself and the soundtrack. Okay, hold on, I want tape. Oh no, you didn't. Hey, thank you for gifting sub-cookies. This game is boop boop. This game is boop boop boop. This game is boop boop. This game is boop boop boop. This game is boop boop boop. Hey. Tape rescued. I know this game is poop. Do not give 4 subs. Nobody subbed for 15 hours. Well, it's not that bad. It's just 3 frames per dollar. The new debut, actually, of a new thing I've been working on. Oh no, not Chode Talker. This game is poop. Oh, here we go. The rise of the vocal parasites goes approximately 300 million. Wait, no, that's too fast. That's way too fast. Okay. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period.
I've been waiting. What should I say?
This game is a bidet. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's probably still too fast. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period.
That's him. That's Code Talker.
But the Wolbachia turns the male to female, preventing copulation.
It's infecting my men.
Shut the fuck up, Kiefer. No, for once that he's talking.
What it could be in here.
Silver Wing, thank you.
Stay quiet. Your life depends on it.
For once that he was trying to talk. Oh yeah, you know this thing, and let's never use it again.
Parasite has infected your band.
The thing that deafens them.
Those are its lava. They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords. They mimic the host's membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, they mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feeds.
Shadow Clone, thank you for the 60 months. Wolbachia acquired. His farts. Imagine if there were ass parasites and they copulate when you fart.
They attack only those who speak a certain language. Not just one.
Wait, hold on. I have an idea for the next game.
Parasites are attuned to. But silence is the
You
best
can't
way
cut
to keep
parasites out of your ass.
their children. This contains an herb that they dislike. That should definitely.
Now let's never use that again or bring it up
You
again.
have bought yourself some time. Speak.
Hey, it's the same thing except for the throat and words. It's in your ass and farts. They react to the sound, so you can't fart. You can fart to death.
Already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing.
Damn, Johnny's screwed. In that case.
There is a way to halt the onset, which would prevent infection. I need your help. He stole the ones I sealed away, forced me to do his terrible work. Skullface. Even a country like America sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Dene lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia led you here. If my children have upset the Rojun of the world, it falls to me to set it right.
What's for dinner?
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemies' words, then unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers.
Hold on.
That's what Skullface is after. In Zoya, Badiabulu was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Ironic.
That would have been a better plot.
They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man first.
Grandpa's rambling again.
Now, the hands of your clock turn back. They've been warped by the hands of men.
Let me out.
Boss, stop.
Is he gonna get up or what?
What are you doing? We need him alive.
I'm trying to get a good frame. Yeah, that's perfect. Mission complete, and how?
The target's dead.
Mission
failed.
complete. Oh, we could do Native American space program, but
He's too old to risk a Fulton extraction.
I forgot. That's right. Okay, okay.
Base.
There's some more nonsense to do, of course. Not to mention that, of course, the light goes through the wall. Oh, but wait, these guys are zombified. It's really useful here when they're not zombified.
Controlling those soldiers. Be careful.
Magic. Must be parasites. I don't suppose that it works in these guys, huh? Yeah, they don't give a fuck. When they're not zombified, or politically fictionalized, I should say, it's actually kind of useful. Very useful here. It's just kind of a bit of a pain in the ass to set up, but maybe we'll do it a couple times.
You shot bounced off. But at least it took that helmet with it.
All right. The timing of it is kind of hard. I need to get good at it. Monday you can suck my ass. Tuesday, Wednesday, give a fuck of Thursday. I don't give a shit. It's Friday. Suck my dick. New song soon. Alright, get in. I said get in. Get the... Okay. Oh wait, maybe a little bit further back. Okay, that looks about right. Now it's a matter of timing. Off we go. Oh, no fucking way. Ah, nice! I got it, first try. Actually, that was really nice. D-Horse, what are you doing in there? All good. Just Fox engine things, don't worry about it. What? Oh no! D-Horse just kept going.
Hey, quit kidding around.
Ah, what a waste.
Snake?
I got it first try and the horse decided to jump off. Fuck. I think I'll put Code Talker where he belongs. Yeah, it takes a bit to set up.
Lisa took that helmet with it.
Oh shit.
Boss, protect the target. If he dies, Mother Base dies with him.
Well, you recalled wrong, Crash Cat. Into the trash it goes. Anyway, we're not done yet. I'll gather a couple of these guys. Actually, maybe we should put Shoten Talker outside first. Wait. We are doing science. Maybe we should have kept another couple. Shit, I killed too many of these guys. I wanted a couple more in here. Yeah, they're too far. Fuck it. We'll have to deal with two. Get the f... Oh. This is just a tiny, tiny thing. Science. Ever seen zombies with pretend guns? Yeah. Get in there. Science. Alright, now we wake him up. Have you ever been politically fictionalized and stuck in the dumpster of a game? And then you get really mad. And you go, ah, damn it. Shake fist. Damn it. Better go back to my pretend guns. Okay. They might be zombified, but... Oh, hey. Maybe this guy wants to join. Oh, shit. Teleporting zombies. That's right. Damn, he walked all the way here. Come on. Not zombies. Yeah, that's the thing I was gonna show next. It's another one of those embarrassing, compromised positions that enemies are in. The game will teleport out of. Yeah, we'll teleport them outside of. Just like the guy in the phantom car. Whoops. Oh well. Unlucky that guy. So it's like, it knows that this shouldn't happen. So the way to solve it is, as long as the player turns the camera, or as soon as you turn the camera, they're out. Yeah, oh well. But everybody knows it's Code Talker's turn in there. I guess that's technically another way you can softlock this mission. Oh, what the fuck? He didn't give a fuck. Come on. on, Code Talker. I know you have parasites, but come on.
Boss, stop.
Maybe that fixed it. It is. Oh yeah, that definitely fixed it. Whoops. Ah, fuck it. He was just gonna fall in the dumpster and soft lock the mission anyway. He can get him back out. I need the chicken hat for this. It doesn't really get too interesting until you get the slow-mo drug for it.
But he's too old to risk a full distraction.
Fuck it.
And return to base.
Ah, let's torture him some more. Yeah, I should have brought the SMG for this shit.
Could be the skulls. They're controlling those soldiers. Be careful. It's no good, boss. Attacking like that won't cut it. Aim somewhere else. Or change to a different weapon.
Let's see. Yeah, I kind of want to go back up there, but waste those. Oh, what the fuck? Did it land inside there? Let's see. Kind of wish I had drugs for this. Did it land in a decent enough spot that we can do this? Nice. Okay. Oh, but wait, he might be stunned now. We need him awake. How else is he gonna tell us what he saw?
Boss, stop.
But yeah, like every other guard, he never does get up in the back of a truck, so he should be awake though. Fuck it. Native American Space Program, Phase 1. Oh. Well, Phase 1 ended in failure. Fuck. And he was passed out anyway. Let's make sure he's awake. Okay. We need him awake. I'm kinda glad he didn't go up because he wouldn't have been awake for it. We need to put him in the truck gently so he doesn't pass out.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Jesus, guys, doesn't shut the hell up. Parasite Space Program, Phase 2. Oh shit, he passed out. How the hell did I do it without him passing out? I don't remember. Wolbachia Space Program. Not a satisfying scream like you could get if you get him all the way up there, but we're getting there. You can get him to scream all the way down, like
Mission failed.
That's why I want him to be awake, to torture him more, but again, we need the drugs to slow the time down. Fuck it, let's just leave.
Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
The other thing to show would be the soft lock. If you Fulton 100 people in this mission, which there are, at least, because there's all these zombified enemies around, and there's a lot of them. There's over 100. So you can max out the Fultons in this mission. The problem is if you do that before getting Code Talker on the helicopter, there won't be any room left to extract Code Talker. It won't let you put him in the helicopter. So you can essentially soft lock yourself out of this mission. Well, if you bothered to put them all together, yeah, but usually see how they're in groups of 3 at a time, or 6. But yeah, you would have to look around and put 12 of them together. Oh shit. You could definitely do that, and who knows if you put more than however many, because there's a second phase to the gas people. I think at 12, you know, the gas people appear, and I think at 24 something else happens. I don't know. I never really fucked with that. But I think one of the things you need to 100% to save is the Fulton certificate, master certificate, whatever the fuck it's called, which means you gotta Fulton 1,000 people. Not because they're useful, mind you, just because of the stupid certificate key item. So this mission would be one way of doing it, and that's how I found out. Peace Walker has the decency to tell you that there's a maximum of 99 or 100 Fultons per mission, and it doesn't fucking soft lock the game if you reach that maximum. But yeah, this game doesn't give a shit.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
As you might imagine, it takes quite a while to Fulton 100 people,
Have arrived at LZ.
just to find out that you can't finish the mission after. So yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah, basically they're all over the whole thing here, in groups of 3 here and here. So there's a bunch of them, and then it would not let you do this. There would be a red icon on the prompt to put them in the helicopter, even though there's clearly room.
Gaining altitude.
Shit. What the fuck? I haven't seen that before. I think it's 1,000. Oh, it's 500 for the Fulton thing and then 1,000 for the ballista.
Mission complete, boss. Maybe you'll actually break a sweat next time, huh?
Nice.
Boss, we found the bodies of the 2 missing intel team members.
Maybe somebody was looking at Peace Walker
We wouldn't
and
get them back alive.
was like, oh, there's a limit. Maybe we need it.
Shame. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste, boss. We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base. That old man, Code Talker, he's the only hope we've got.
Chode Talker. Oh, but before we do some Chode Talker, we gotta do some metallic diarrhea. That's right. Holy shit, we're literally 2 subs away from the goal. Damn, just noticed. Wonder what happens if you die exactly when the mission's over. Oh no, no, please.
Answer in a microbe this one carries. It turns the male parasites into females, preventing reproduction. One parasite infecting another.
Can I jump off the helicopter?
It doesn't affect only the parasite.
Kojima, I want to play however I want.
It alters the host as well. Your infection will be contained, but you and your men will also be rendered infertile.
I'll throw him out.
That is the price you must pay to regain your speech.
Kiefer really does need to regain his speech, so maybe it's very much relevant.
That freak show back there. They the work of your children too?
This is Jack Bauer at that point.
Different strain from the vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers. It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected.
The hair that covers my balls.
They were forced to serve him, then steal my research. Have you seen one of their vehicles?
The yellow cake.
I've seen a lot of vehicles.
Cargo's some kind of mineral.
Have you seen the vehicles
The
in
metallic
this game?
Clouds ahead!
Yeah, keep going into it.
It's them.
Metallic diarrhea ahead. Oh, what the fuck? You can zoom in further on that? Oh, I never tried that before. Even when the freeze frame thing, you can still zoom in. Nice.
Boss,
We should
are
do it
you
again.
okay? So the vocal cord parasites that have infected Mother Base.
Oh,
They're
God.
cleansers designed to silence those who don't fit into Skullface's worldview. We can't allow him to have such power. Go over the mission details and get going ASAP.
Alright.
Boss, you okay? There's an unusual mist in front of your chopper. It could be the same one as before. Cypher is trying to eliminate Code Talker, but we can't save the infected without him. Boss, whatever you do, bring Code Talker back alive.
Code Talker. I can't. What are we gonna do? I guess this DLC weapons. Yeah, that'll be enough for sure. Or we could just use the Kiefers and mortar, because man, this is actually kind of playing the game right, using weapons to do damage. I kind of want to try the Kiefer method. Let's see, we'll fuck around with it a little bit. And okay, bring my Kiefers. There's so many little, of course, every time the skulls appear, there's some sort of glitch or nonsense going on, or shitty AI, or what have you. So this is no different. We can stun lock him with the mortar. You can use the AA guns. Sometimes I'll shoot through the containers, but that's where I usually hide. Let's see. Let's try this Kiefer method.
Clouds ahead!
It's them.
The metallic diarrhea is seeping in. Rip Pequod number 34567. just like hit his head. Another 9-year coma. Come on. Poor Big Medic. He just can't catch a breath from helicopter crashes.
Like you're surrounded by mist. The support chopper can't get close to your position right now.
Hurry! They are coming!
Political fiction, no. Not zombies, according to Kojima. Good thing they're too fucking stupid to go for Code Talker, because that would be a problem.
Their quarry.
Let's try this Kiefer method.
We'll be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you'll need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Let's say maybe now here.
Must get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Where the fuck is the motor here? Oh. I love how you can't see where the fuck you're shooting with this thing in this game. Okay. Unlike MGSV, where the camera changes. Probably not get it. Maybe. Can't hear. Can't see shit. But that's the idea. You put some Kiefers there and they get stun blocked by this. If you can actually get them. Yeah, probably didn't get them. Yep. Then again, how many are there left? Is it just this one guy? Oh no, there's another one. I probably can get shit. Ah well. Maybe you got a couple. I didn't see the others. No, I would have said illuminated skull or something. Love when you don't get the prompt. Maybe the other two can't fuck around with it while you're here. I don't know. I don't usually do it this way. Seems to be a decent spot though, even without the mortar thing. Okay, maybe not. There's grade 2 weapons. Hey.
That mist is clearing. Great work, boss. I'm coming in on another chopper. Get Talker to the LZ and wait there.
That's right, we can kill Ocelot in this. Because he's actually in the next helicopter, so if you shoot down the helicopter, you get a time paradox. And then Miller goes, "You just killed Ocelot." But then you have to redo the whole fight, it's kind of not worth it. Then again, maybe I could try the ether method again.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, I wish we could put some C4 on Code Talker. Put him in there.
This is B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Fuck, did they destroy all this stuff here? If only they were smart enough to go for Code Talker. That would be a whole different story. Go away, Revolver Roy Baker lot. Oh my god, we got Ocelot to say that's one of ours while he's in there.
You just killed Ocelot.
Nice. Oh, maybe if I shoot a little bit at a time, we get all these, again, wrong Ocelot lines. Well, he's supposed to be there. Oh, fuck. Shit. Let's see. Maybe you need more Kiefers for this. I don't know. Let's see shit. Are they shooting them? Maybe. Nah, I don't know. There's a way to get all 4 of them there. And then they all get stun locked by it. I don't fucking know. If only you could see what the fuck is going on. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, that probably wasn't worth it, whatever. Dim might know better. That's the way he does it. Oh shit. Quick, tututupa. Or not. Ah, fuck, I'll just go to the containers where I usually go.
Boss, come in. Boss? Boss!
There's a lot better cover here.
Won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. Nice. Damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Come on, do medic things. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Lost my patience after doing it the first time. Didn't get a whole lot of counters there.
So that missed is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Really? Yeah, these attacks are so fucking annoying. Right. Yes, OST of the year, indeed.
That mist is clearing.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Great work, boss. I'm coming in on another chopper. Get Code Talker to the LZ and wait there.
Oh, I guess we would have to do it again if Code Talker tragically dies in a kicking accident. Time for Wolbachia for everybody.
This is B Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B Quad. On station at LZ.
Where? Oh. Let's see what other online crap I have.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss.
The Legend of Wolbachia. It's just turning a real thing into a giant meme.
Skullface is no longer in Africa. The nuclear test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean. The final test was the opposite.
It's hard to pay attention to Code Talker when there's the nose.
Plans to sell
The
nuclear
revolver
weapons
knows a lot.
that he retains control of.
It's not like hawking small arms to militias.
Indeed. He plans to avoid detection by exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium in the form
The
of
wet
metallic
part.
archaea. Once on site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Loaded onto all-terrain bipedal machines. They ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
A nuke business to replace the arms business. And Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why he ran a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. It fails safe only he controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses. regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country.
If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
Locker's snake.
They become Locker's snake.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies
It needs
Code-Talker's
parasites.
research. The parasite suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting skulls.
Well, that was quick considering Code Talker's still in the helicopter. But hey, cue the Wolbachia montage where they tell you that they weren't able to save those already symptomatic, while showing you that they're saving those with symptoms. But okay, whatever. It's cool, I get it. As Kaz tells you. They do burn a few of them, yes.
We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base, what's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia, introduced to a sample of the parasite. A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more.
Let's copulate more.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic.
Yeah, right.
But everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform.
Welcome to the quarantine facility.
Skullface will pay for this.
Now hey, let's randomly interrogate Huey after we told him he's off the chopping block. Whatever. Why not? I guess they're mad about the parasites. Oh no, it's because Oslo found the metallic diarrhea.
What are those legs made of? Titanium?
Oh, also, this is
All the way to the feet.
Mission 29's and Time Paradox. Ocelot time traveling some more. Metallic diarrhea.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life as countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight, and on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield, a ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most. A WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat, and Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me.
See, even in the cutscene, he's asking about Skullface and Sahelanthropus, but this cutscene takes place after the tapes, where he quotes Skullface. How the fuck? Oh boy.
Okay, B0. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot. Wait!
Parasites, son.
We got word from
They're
Afghanistan.
rainwashing the blood away.
Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
Or the sequels won't make sense.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
Alright, we'll send you 2 cripples and a kid.
You'll rendezvous on site.
So we are on our way to find Skullface and Sahelanthropus. We most definitely have not found Skullface and Sahelanthropus yet. We just figure out where. We haven't done the mission. And yet, here are these tapes. Skullface has not been met yet. Sahelanthropus has not been destroyed yet. Nobody's talked to Skullface yet, except what's going on here?
Good work. You're as good as they say.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
Amazing. Mission complete.
English parasite was close to the boss.
What the fuck happened to the sub goal, dude? There must have been a typo in my script or something. Instead of changing to the next sub goal, it just made the font smaller. Hold on, let me fix it. Shit. I knew there was gonna be a mistake somewhere in there. Thank you, by the way, Dave Murphy and FIFA with the 2 gift subs. The sub goal for MGS3 frames per dollar mode has been met. God damn, we're back. This time it wasn't really OBS's fault. There was a little typo in the property of the script. God damn it, dude. Unbelievable. Oh, I can't believe what the fuck just happened. Instead of changing the text to the next fucking sub goal, it changed the font to the next sub goal, which doesn't exist, so it keeps fucking crashing. So I had to yeah. All because I selected font instead of text property. Whoops. I'm gonna double check that I didn't do that on any other sub goals. Otherwise, the sub goals will make the game crash or OBS crash. So fuck. Oh, actually, to save it, I had to undo, yeah, pretty much all the sub goal advancing thing. God fucking damn it, dude. Okay. Well, now they all need to be remade. Fucking hell. This one was completely my fault for selecting font instead of text from the drop-down menu of the script. Then again, they could have a check if it's actually a fucking font. That's why it got smaller. Alright, boys. Long story short, tiny technical difficulty in comparison to what happened last time, at least. The sub goal advancing was broken, so whoops. And the next, oh man, what is it called now? I had to redo this shit. Next goal. Next goal description. Set text. Not fucking font. Text. Fuck. No, actually, the next one is a new song. It's Kojima's Open World. Yeah, it's off by 1 right now. Let's fix that. There we go. 1600 was MGSV, and god fucking damn it, I'm so fucking mad at myself right now. Fucking crashing the thing. And since to make it stop fucking crashing, I had to change the name of the fucking source altogether. Now all the scripts are fucked because I can no longer find the previous source. But whatever. You know what? We were rambling about Ocelot, fucking time traveling. Yeah, it's drop down menu from fucking scene switcher thing, and
Skullface, if their intent was to wipe you out. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
Really? When did you talk to him? Man, that just took all the wind out of my sail. God fucking damn it. Well, I guess I could redo these real quick during the tapes. Fuck me. And it's not even the only tape where he says that. It's There's another thing he mentions in one of these tapes where he says, reminds me of what Skullface said. When we haven't met him yet, we're not gonna meet Skullface for another 2 missions. It's just tapes out of order, whatever. Fuck. Where? Maybe here? Fuck, I don't remember which tape it is. Where he gets the metallic diarrhea. Oh yeah, probably one of these, right?
Code Talker, what are the metallic archaea?
Volcanic craters spewing sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive despite. No. Because of living in such environments.
I've heard about them. Extremo something.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain species, then subculturing and repeatedly modifying them, I created a metallic offspring of pure archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes. Uranium enrichment archaea metabolize only uranium-235. As a result, they produce weapons-grade enriched uranium.
How is that possible?
Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was archaea that brought down your chopper?
Corrosive archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off the energy in the electrons they receive. What became of the wreckage?
We had the R&D team retrieve samples for study in airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Blagana.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
He knows when he gets
I'll get the R&D team to
metallic diarrhea to go interrogate Huey. So all these tapes that were before that.
Was previously
whatever.
suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface used the situation in South Africa to get this ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
I figure South Africa started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Cypher for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development.
Alright, it's fixed.
A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere. It wasn't just South Africa. Your presence pushed a lot of countries to get nukes. The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind to a halt.
Still suffering the effects of the one wipe we had, because then I had to quickly redo all the scripts when that happened, and that's probably why I missed the fact that it said font instead of text in that one particular sub goal. So yeah, it was like a ticking time bomb. Another one, I mean, other than the one we have. The sub goal was gonna make OBS crash, trying to change the font to Kojima's open world instead of the text. That was pretty funny after the fact, I guess. But okay.
About the pathogen
No burgers
spreading through Mother
left.
Base. You've seen about the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk.
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language.
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badia Bulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia, introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection, but we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Yes, but
do not worry. I made a pact with your Bete Holone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him.
Will do. Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet transmission.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
All right, so what happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blaga Ana wanted. Something that would spread easily. In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
Walbakia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost...
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's a linchpin of what we do.
What if we were to ban the use of Kakongo?
Insufficient. First, there's no guarantee that only the Kakongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any antiparasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms the host.
Companions?
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
Shit. Find traveling tape.
We've inoculated the staff with Wolbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place?
It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kakongo strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close
Really?
to the boss. If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Well, that makes the most sense to me.
And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So, that just leaves...
I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Yamasa.
Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids. We couldn't. And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
We couldn't give him a shower and clean
There's
clothes.
any trace left by now.
That would be
If there
cruel.
is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this?
The name Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kakongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kakongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager and record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all, living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kikongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water,
that marked the end for Walla Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river, prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped. And downstream, the people of Masa Village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals, spoke Kikongo.
What people?
They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa Village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites, they were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there.
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language. It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said. Then, I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is,
Here comes
us,
another time
cutting off our means
paradox
to reproduce.
line.
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic
Reminds me what Skullface said. When?
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
You haven't talked to him yet.
All organisms
God damn it.
their own optimal environment. Just look at you and this base.
Not once, but twice.
That cannot do this are doomed to extinction.
This Ocelot quote Skullface or mentioned.
Is that their environment is another organism that creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
Unfucking believable. How is this possible?
You're welcome.
What?
Okay, stop the infection. How can
Oh man, it's like at the end.
Organisms that cannot be different in this way, the host too.
Wait, where was it again?
Is to date.
Here.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
One here. And one here.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
What in the fuck? That doesn't happen for another 2 missions. We haven't fucking met Skullface yet. Unfucking believable. Not once, but twice that they fucked us up in the tapes. Okay.
this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of
I listened to the tape wrong.
It was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport.
So, see, they're still talking like we haven't been there.
Contact with Skullface.
What the fuck?
It seems Sahelanthropus' armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium. They're using nuclear fuel for armor now.
This game.
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is
Jesus
extracted
open the world.
from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer.
Yeah, right.
Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor, and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells.
So the real reason the Sahelanthropus' armor is depleted uranium is not because they couldn't source the materials, but because the parasites immediately enrich the uranium and it turns into weapons grade, so it can blow itself up. But maybe that tape is after. There's so many fucking nonsensical tapes at this point. Skullface being mentioned not once but twice before we meet him. Somehow Ocelot knows what he's gonna say. And then this fucking tape here where they specifically tell you that Huey can't use his legs unless they're plugged in. So like when he's in a lab or something, there's no battery for it, and then repeatedly in multiple cutscenes they show Huey just walking around random places without his legs being plugged into anything. He goes on the helicopter, he shoots Skullface, he's on Mother Base, out in the open, maneuvering the thing where they put Sahelanthropus later, and like a million other cutscenes. Like, what the fuck? Even the fucking birthday scene, he's just out there. Why does this tape exist? Why do they tell you the exact opposite?
Emmerich uses externally powered legs of his own design. It's bionics technology, a product of the U.S. military's failed attempt to develop a powered exoskeleton. All the wearer has to do is apply a little force, and the actuators continue the movement in that direction. But his legs are unique. Instead of using a hydraulic mechanism, the actuators run off metallic archaea. That increases the actuator's reaction speed and also enables him to lock and release the joints at will. The legs are a nifty little gadget, but they have two clear weaknesses. First, they're dependent on external power, maybe because he built them knowing he couldn't leave his lab. There's no internal battery.
Sure.
That's why they won't work if they aren't plugged in.
Yep.
Second, and this is more than just a weakness, the legs are directly connected to his bones. Could be to minimize signal loss and the orders output to the legs and the drive response from them. Either way, Emmerich has used bolts to attach load-bearing parts directly to his femurs, probably by mimicking surgical treatment for compound fractures and the like. But the end result is those legs and his body are fused together, and that appears to be how he's able to move them so precisely. But that also means that any shock to the legs would be delivered right to his bones by way of those bolts. The same is true if he encounters the corrosive metallic archaea. If the corrosive archaea ate into the exposed bolts, they'd reach the endoskeleton parts and eat through them too in the blink of an eye. The doctor's bones are full of holes to accommodate all the bolts. They're like sponges. If he were to lose the reinforcing parts, even the tiniest bit of force or weight would snap his bones. So when I dangled those corrosive metallic archaea in front of him, he realized straight away what would happen. Life wouldn't be worth living if he lost those legs of his. I'd bet that is what the doctor fears the most. I just helped him imagine what it would be like. Thanks to that, I got the information we needed without either of us getting hurt. You know how he is. He's probably already over the shock. The better you know your adversary, the easier it is for you to get information from them. And vice versa.
Okay. Alright, let's go see what Skullface has to say. Oh wait, we already know. Fuck.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic. But everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this. Boss, Emmerich confessed. Skullface's endgame is to activate the bipedal walking tank Sahelanthropus and deploy
what the hell happened to the subpoints?
Afghanistan. That's why he moved into the Soviet research facility they call OKB-0.
It's still something still broken from last time.
If his plan comes to fruition, there'll be no stopping the ripple effect worldwide. Find a way to make contact with Skullface before that happens. Then learn what you can from him and put a stop to his plan. We'll have our fun with him later. This is it, boss.
Fuck, dude.
Diamond Dogs is strong enough now to face him head to head. It won't be like 9 years ago. Make your way to OKB-0.
It was, yeah, I know what happened. I think it overwrote the file after the crash and went back to the time paradox. Just like the game, if it's very fitting, we're having a time paradox of subpoints and tapes. What the heck was it at? 1601 or 1602? God damn, hold on. Thank you, by the way, Sex Judge, for the 17 months resub. Let me just fix this crap. Yeah, because the other thing that got rolled back when OBS crashed was the total subpoint variable. So when somebody subbed again after that, it updated to the wrong total. That's okay. I can fix it. I just need to know what the heck it was at. Like a minute ago. It was 1601 or 2. Let me see. 1601. Okay. So now it would have to be 1602. Well, there's another time paradox. There we go. Okay. All good. We still hit that MGS3 FP dollar sub mode. So we'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, the whole thing crashing was stupid. Kind of distracted me from it. Okay, let's do this nonsense. Oh my god, it's the final big enemy base. I wonder what kind of level design we can expect. I sure hope it's not a straight line with open gates that goes straight through. How meta is that? We had a time paradox within the time paradox in the game. And the next sub-goal is Kojima's open world. Another love letter to this game. So did the other variables save?
The research facility Emmerich was talking about is north of the Soviet base. That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes too. Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to. If you make contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic cleansing parasite.
But Ocelot, he already talked. You already know.
Find out what his plans are.
But Ocelot, you already know what he's gonna say. What are you talking about? Fuck.
All we know is that Skullface's plans are on the verge of fruition.
No, we know more than that.
We need to stop him while we still can.
Not only does Ocelot quote Skullface before he talked to him, but they know of the existence of the English strain in the tapes, but not in the game or cutscenes. As always, there's 3 different planes of existence. Gameplay, tapes, and cutscenes. And they're all over the place. Okay.
Soviet soldiers in that area are all dead. Apparently XOF unleashed the Russian parasite strain. To isolate the facility, they first spread reports of a chemical weapon leak. The infection won't spread into the surrounding regions. Still, I think they just exterminate the men who worked with them all this time. Skullface must be making his final play.
I sure hope that there isn't a cutscene with Huey walking around.
His idea of an escape attempt.
After they tell you he can't walk around.
Deal with him later.
Snake, do you read me? I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you, not him. Let me work to pay for what I've done. I'll prove it, that I've always
What is level design? Nobody knows. Oh shit.
The chain of command is still in place. If you have orders, give them through Miller as usual. Skullface is in OKB-0. Start by making contact with him. The facility itself is under the control of XOF, Cypher Strike Force. We have no hard data on their
Good
force.
thing these gates are all open.
Good work. 2 more gates to go. Still all quiet as a silo. No sign of Skullface or his Goliath.
Surely they can't already have... No, never mind. CP, this is Moses Harris here down nowhere. No sign of the enemy. Over.
Don't mind me, boys. Smoke out the enemy. The smoke doesn't even cover the car. It's behind me. Wow. Good level design. Something's wrong. And... poke! Oh, no! Whoa. Look at this genius. Oh, he is a genius. He got me. Accidentally.
Talk to me! Snake! Snake!
He doesn't even know that he killed me. Oh fuck, and now we get this amazing checkpoint. But wait. The alert is canon actually.
Make contact with Skullface.
Nice checkpoint. Oh my god, an alert. You want to get an alert. It's canon. Because then you get this call. They stop coming after you. Now, why would they stop coming after you? Could it be that perhaps this is a Diamond Dog's base? Oh, that's why. Clearly, that's why they stopped coming after you. We were friends all along. This isn't just one mistake, no. There's one on each of these structures. So, they just reuse assets without knowing what the fuck was on them. Just, you know, quickly have to put things together in this game, so. There's a whole bunch everywhere. How many are there? Like 20, 30 something? Let's see, is that pair? So it's 2, 4, 6, 8. And then 12. Another 4 here, that's 16. And then another 2, 4, 6, 8 here. That's 24. 24 Diamond Dogs logos. They didn't just do it once by mistake. No, they did it 24 times. Oh my god, Safi. Would explain why some Diamond Dogs shipment could have found their way pretty much anywhere. What the fuck are they on about? Oh, of course, 24. Wait, maybe there's more though. Fucking Sandstorm trying to hide the reuse assets. Do they really think that Diamond Dogs shipped things to OKB0 when they just found out about it? They had to interrogate Huey to find out. Like, what? Or that this is somehow Skullface's base? This isn't even Skullface's base. Skullface wouldn't have done that. Because this, they just said it. It was under the Russians' control. And they just took it over. XOF just took over OKB0. So, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about, man. They have no fucking idea. The simple explanation is that they use the wrong assets, like they do a million other times in this game. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Because we gotta put it together quickly, yeah? Oh wait, is it? How many are there on each container? Oh shit, they're on both sides. Okay, so double it, it's 48. There's 48 Diamond Dogs logos in here. There's, yeah, they're on either side, so amazing. They didn't do it once, they didn't do it twice, they didn't do it 3 times, they did it 48 times. Hey, thank you for all the ride-ons, guys. Oh my god, unbelievable. This is no different than the reuse CAS intel file, the reuse CAS lines in the wrong context, telling you to blow up your own defenses, telling you to steal your own resources, Ocelot telling you that you stole an enemy vehicle and it's a Diamond Dog's car, or Kaz praising you for destroying your own vehicles in missions where you had to destroy enemy vehicles. Or the Intel team agents being just copy and paste Diamond Dog soldiers when they're supposed to be disguised and the tape says so. Kaz is selling to XOF. These aren't fucking XOF things. These people have no fucking idea what they're even talking about. What, did Skullface just bring all these containers with him? These were already here in OKB-0. The Russians had them. It's just part of OKB-0, but really it's part of Mother Base, and they reused the textures without knowing what the fuck they were doing. So the whole thing is unbelievable. Yeah. Of course, I know you're just quoting Never Be Game Over, Safi, but god damn, it pisses me off. Is there more things that I can completely fucking destroy? Diamond Dog shipments. What was the other thing? Oh, that Kaz is selling to XOF like he was in Peace Walker. Are they stupid? Did they not realize that Cypher, this whole Cypher thing in Peace Walker wasn't XOF? That XOF didn't exist until Ground Zeroes? Holy shit, dude, it's bad. It's really bad. Oh, yeah, and the whole cop-out hallucination thing covers everything that is wrong with this game. Oh, fuck, dude. If anything, Kaz was in contact with Zero. Yeah, not Skullface, and certainly not XOF. Jesus, these people have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Let's go. Anything to defend unfinished game of the century. Or maybe their little minds just can't comprehend that it's a reused asset. Maybe they still trust in the process of this game not being unfinished mess. Certainly there must be a reason for this other than money and time. Yeah, everything is just hallucinations.
You too have known loss.
Oh, you can say that again.
And that loss torments you still. You hope hatred might someday replace the pain. But it never goes.
This is a pretty good sum.
It makes a man hideous.
Yeah.
Inside and out.
So it's a pretty good summary of this game.
Wouldn't you agree?
We
both are demons.
I forgot to make my emblem. With the freaking snowmobile.
Nowhere to hide. And that is why I'll show you my demon.
Look, Skullface, chill. I already know there's an English strain. I already know you said it's close.
Follow me, big boss.
Unzip my demon. And this is why I cleaned up all your turds.
Just go along with him for now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that.
He's just a guy that was picking up Snake's poop in MGS3.
He doesn't want a war on his hands.
Whatever the Navajo told you, with just one possible solution derived by Cypher, my will is different. I've known you since your time at Langley. I've long been the other side of your coin.
I have long picked up your
1964,
turds.
Soviet territory. Box's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up. You completed your task, and admirably. The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets.
Oh my
With
god.
it, our futures became, more or less, set in stone.
Okay.
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to redirect it.
Kojima doesn't know how to spend money.
Dedicated solely
Well, Konami doesn't know how to spend money. I'd like to redirect it.
Cypher. You know the rest.
Kojima.
It was more
Perfect.
the loss of his
Perfect analogy.
or rather, an act of revenge on the world, but America most of all. America is a country of liberty, a meeting of immigrants.
Redirected to Scientils and
Instead of simply
PT.
assimilating, its citizens live alongside others. Their roots are varied, diverse. America's never been made up of just
There's a
one,
2 gamer.
but he tried to
You can only move on rails. You can only go forward in this.
for it, and from it.
What, you think he can get to
The
play?
idea that every citizen would use free will to unite behind their country. Unilateralism like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to
Yeah,
control
pretty much like the hospital. That's right. You can stop and you can go. That's it. At least you can stop. So we can take a second to look here. See that? It's even got a little skull on it. It's cute. The big reveal, supposed to be him revealing that's the English strain in there. Right now, they don't know that there's an English strain. They think he wants to do the opposite, wipe every other language but English. So it's kind of a big reveal that there's an English strain. And yet, we have this tape. Hold on, let me get rid of this. We have this here, of course.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
Mind you, that hasn't happened yet. It doesn't happen until another couple missions. This mission needs to end, and then we have to fight Sahelanthropus. And then he gets wrecked, because he's a fucking idiot. And then he says that. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Also, there's a bunch of recorded lines in the game files where he's like hurrying you up to get in the car and follow him and stuff, which you'd think would play if you don't follow him, but nothing's playing. They recorded those lines for nothing. There's also a lot of unused Kiefer lines in the game files. Imagine paying literal millions of dollars just to not even fucking use the lines. Well, let's get in. We can't radio. You can't do. You can listen to tapes at least. Yeah, who cares?
To unite America.
Spent 9 years to give speech to the wrong guy.
The Major thought this was his friend's will. But I think he never understood what she wanted.
El Cuervo.
Before he ever walked or cried, even before he was born, his mother tongue was English. He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand her.
No, yeah.
I do.
Yeah, it's the wasteful nature of it.
I was still a child.
But Big Medic has no fucking idea what's going on.
Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change,
This is like the only time that there's more than 2 cars and a helicopter. Of course, everything's on rails, so now we can have things render. Okay.
Words can kill. I was invaded by words, burrowing inside. A philosopher once said,
He doesn't have a single word to say.
but a language. Make no mistake.
He's just kind of confused about the whole thing. Sometimes looks back at the camera like, what is this guy talking about?
My truth was stolen from me. And so was my past.
Sorry.
All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge. On those who leech off the words
Lobo
of
Wing with
their
the Prime
fellow
sub,
man.
thank you.
This is what I
My
learned
butt.
from the maiden.
We have to make up lines because he was not gonna say
It
anything.
was he who should feel my wrath.
Oh my god, 3 cars, a truck,
He chose
2
as
trucks in an armored vehicle. Never seen before. Holy shit. Look at the game pretending to have vehicles in the back.
By controlling the codes, Cypher
Yeah.
Zero intends to unify
Unbelievable.
Bisexual.
codes
What?
in
What's this guy talking about?
cracking our minds to
Wow, look at all these vehicles. Holy shit, yeah, you'll never see that anywhere.
parasite upon this earth. That is what Zero is.
I didn't realize how many vehicles they have here.
Born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for
You're lucky if you'll see
killing
2
my
vehicles somewhere.
killing all traces of my past, killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men.
Yeah. Let's pretend that there's things in the world.
A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes.
Look, dude, I already know about it.
The word became flesh. The final parasites.
That's actually absurd that they show you all these vehicles. So they're supposed to be there.
English.
They just can't render them usually.
English strain of the vocal parasite. I will exterminate the English language.
Yeah.
With this, I'll rid the world of infestation.
And then he says, my Metal Gears,
All men
plural.
will be
Like,
free again. Reclaim
he
their
barely
past,
understands how he
present,
can
and
move
future.
one around.
This is no ethnic cleanse.
He says, my Metal
It's
Gears.
a liberator.
So that we're gonna make more when he can barely fucking make one move.
Let the world be.
Ligma Franca.
Sans lingua franca. The world will be torn asunder.
Whether those guys are having
And
fun
then
there.
it shall be free. People will suffer, of course. A phantom pain.
That we are.
The world will need a new common tongue. A language of
It's actually absurd. All the shit in the background is bothering me, man.
be the thread by which all countries are bound together.
Yeah, shut up.
No words will be needed. Every man will be forced to recognize his neighbor.
4 helicopters? Hell no.
They will link lost hands. The world will become one. This war is peace.
Now, Kith. Such poop. Funny how it is. Oh, he said something. Shut up, Donnerberg. Hey, Kojima Sins. Damn, I need to make Kojima's Sins, or Sins of Kojima next. Yeah, there's Sins of the Medic and Sins of Kojima. Maybe, I don't know. The survive thing kind of gets old after a while.
Regardless of zero.
Okay.
Sahelanthropus will take the first giant step into a brave. It is the bell with which a world trodden upon by words declares its independence.
And then they kiss. He leans in for the kiss. Shits of the father.
We are here.
Damn. I have Sins of Kojima somewhere. Maybe we'll release it as a new song. I need to do some more editing on it. But meanwhile, we have Kojima's open world.
This is Queequeg on station to provide cover. Get us a line of fire. Roger that.
We're not the only demons in this world. Like you, vengeance is all he has. It's man's thirst for revenge that drives the tide.
When does Big Medic ever do or say anything that suggests he gives a shit about revenge?
He lives because of you.
Like, seriously.
Show him!
Should have been Kaz, if anything. When does Big Potato ever express any interest in revenge? Ugh. Ridiculous. It's the Gorgonzola. Uh-oh, somebody has a bigger revenge boner than me. Wait a minute. Eli doesn't just take control of Mantis and Sahelanthropus. He keeps controlling. See how he has the red beret on his shoulder? He keeps controlling the Man on Fire. So you could say that Liquid kills Volgin in a way. Uh-oh, I fucked up.
Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
Great.
It's a very convoluted way that we're still fighting Liquid in the Metal Gear. So Skullface was controlling Mantis, who was, or I should say, Skullface was controlling Man on Fire through Mantis, and loses control of it because Eli is nearby. Then Eli sends the Man on Fire to die, basically. Well, he was already dead, kind of, but whatever. Gets squished under the platform there. And then starts moving Sahelanthropus. So we're fighting Eli in the Metal Gear indirectly. Yeah, that line's so good that they gotta do it twice. At the beginning of this mission, or that mission, they tell you that Eli snuck on board of the helicopter. That's the only reason he's there, conveniently. Yeah. Damn, got 65 of these. Damn, bunch of free shit. Imagine full-tuning people while you have that. It'll show up, I think, in the next one. Yeah, somehow he managed to hide on the helicopter. This is bullshit. It's just an excuse for him to be there so he can take over.
Sahelanthropus is on the move. The instruments on the support chopper are all malfunctioning. And Eli's acting strangely for some reason. Something's not right. Boss, for now, just get away from that thing. Hurry!
Very difficult boss fight. It's pretty much the only fight that has a fucking enemy help bar in the whole game. Whatever. We'll take this. And maybe some potato launcher. Spud gun. Some... probably not even gonna use that. But... Oh yeah, 45 caliber. Revolver. Sure is. Sure is. Yeah, Cat's Blazing, that was mission ago. I was talking about it. Unfortunately, we had an OBS crash in the middle of it. Okay, let's see how good this boss fight is. Yeah, that really stung my PP there. It really inflamed my butthole. Just endless attention to detail and quality in this game.
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF. What's wrong? Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
Oh my god, there's two of them. Clearly the other guy saw a snake, right? Wait a minute. Remember them showing this scene in the trailer? What Keeper goes, "Les enfants terribles" in the background, which turned out to be a fucking tape. Yeah, just fucking with the audience. But yeah, it being a tape. Ugh.
Recovered control. Ascending. Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
Oh yeah, that was happening the whole time there. I always knew playing MGS3 that, you know, Liquid Snake would kill Vogan. Wait, what? Less on fonts terribles. I never did like the French. That's Kiefer's best line there.
Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
They're actually doing damage because you can kill Salanthropus with a pea shooter. You can kill with any weapon. Not in the cutscene though. Squish. It is a crime that Kaz never gets a hold of Mantis. Yeah. Kaz has the biggest revenge motor of them all. But, as we'll learn in a tape, of course, Eli has priority because he's a kid. And he's also very salty, I guess. This is where I knew something was bad. Something was off. When Salanthropus stands up, starts moving around, it reminded me of Twin Snake's movement of Rex. Looks like Rex moving in Twin Snakes. Is like, this is gonna be bad. Almost looks like stop motion. Yeah, cat's blazing. You can shoot it in the little pinky toe with the shittiest handgun in the game, and eventually it will blow up because there's absolutely no fucking mechanics to it. It's just damage.
PRF anomaly. Quick is outbound. Departing the AO for now.
You think it's like the other games? Yeah, right.
All units, move in!
Oh, I fucked up. How is Skullface gonna mass produce Metal Gears and control them when he can barely control one? I doesn't even understand how. Oh well. You might want to shoot it in the dick though, so there is a mechanic where you need to shoot it in the dick. Nah, dude. Hell, I should get control of Mantis, because I'm pretty sure I have some sort of world record for hate boner for this game. He's got not one, but two metallic diarrhea whips. I fucked up. What a fucking waste of a villain. I cannot believe that we go from ground zeros to this fucking joke of an end for Skullface. Oh man. What a gigantic waste. Uh-oh.
Cypher will rewrite the records, and I will vanish from human memory. But the thirst for revenge that I have planted will infest the system. No one can stop it now.
Who the fuck is he talking to?
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Major,
I fucked up.
burning up.
The fuck was that about?
Boss, get out of there!
Eli kills Skullface too. Or Huey does, depending on how you look at it.
If the world finds out about Sahelanthropus, Skullface will have won. His plans will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart.
Later on, metallic diarrhea spikes will go on to be used against Lord Dust. And about 1,000 years from now. Ground Zero's pose, just to remind you that Skullface was in Ground Zero's. Yeah, where he didn't suck.
It's after you. You need to stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus.
Yeah, well.
Boss, stop Sahelanthropus.
Shoot it in the dick.
I'll rally Diamond Dogs and provide backup.
The flamethrower dick is actually kind of annoying. Other than that, it's whatever. Oh shit, not the grenade. Shit. What the fuck? What the shit is that? Oh, some new shit. Amazing boss fight.
It's coming after ours. Take it out.
Can't say that I really give a shit about that, Kaz. Where? Controls unresponsive. We got that right.
Calling from your iDroid.
Oh damn, we actually got him to the gun phase. With some luck you can do it all in one vehicle, but whatever. Oof. God damn it, I can't see where the fuck I'm going every time. Shit. Just go away. Shit, boss fight. Sahelanthropus really is a good metaphor for this game because it doesn't fucking work. It's a piece of junk that only works because of Mantis's powers. Meanwhile, Peace Walker worked. Yeah. It's just dead metal, basically.
Let's see Skullface.
Let's see what he has to say that we already heard from Ocelot. His container of chapters. Perfect. Kiefer asking about the chapters. Well, let's see how many chapters are in this game.
There were 3. Where's the other?
Very close to you.
Chapter 1, meh. Chapter 2, meh, throw it away. Wait, we're not done. Rehashed missions.
Finish me.
Chapter 3 appears to be missing. Nah. Big Medic doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Let Kaz do it, well, more or less. Finally, he took the mask off. Too late, though. They put so much emphasis on the extra round there, but they couldn't even bother to make it rimmed like it should be. Oh well. Imagine expecting gun details from this game.
Do it yourself.
Luckily, Huey comes along with his non-powered legs that have no external battery and aren't plugged into anything, like we learned from the tape.
Mission complete, boss.
And I guess he's got the quick reload perk or something, because he's really fucking fast. Whacking. You can clearly see there's no cables or anything. And where were they plugged into? The fucking helicopter? Quick reload perk. Yeah, that was fast. What are your legs plugged into, Huey, huh?
I did it! Revenge!
World of gameplay, world of tapes, world of cutscenes. 3 separate things. Slightly related, but not really, just thrown together at the last second. Okay. Oh. Cool. Oh boy, credits soon. Doesn't mean much though. Another scene where Huey's legs aren't plugged into anything. Okay. Why? Why does that tape exist? Why? What the fuck? And what the fuck brought Quiet along? Fuck out of here. Right?
Anyone can give up his fight.
They even have
by
the
laying down arms.
The scene where she
feeling
joins.
of holding a gun.
Whatever.
That we'll never forget. Like our lost limbs. The sensation lingers.
Here she comes! Here she comes!
The fuck are those guys doing down there? Anyway, whatever. Yeah, Zeke just there forever. And everybody just forgets about it. We play games of missing story.
We hold our rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs. We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. The secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever for our peace. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Those were his last words. Cause. Pretentious to the end. Still, doesn't feel like this is over.
Population.
I'll never be whole again.
In the deepest night. Reaching out for a fleeting Wolbachia. All these bugs remind me of what I'm playing.
In the deepest night, reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken mind. I fall, but I'm still standing, motionless.
My shining ass.
Words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the Father's hands. Let me suffer.
Quality assurance. Tom Craven. The one and only. is what passes as credit music these days. QA and testers. I'd like to have a word with these people. Yes, all the licensed music, of course. Money embezzled by Hideo Kojima. Here's a bucket of tapes. Nuke. Bad, we probably can't use it. Coming in chapter 2.
Scatter your sorrow to the heartless.
Wrong color range, that's what.
You're all diamonds.
This man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. Why are you here?
Revenge against the boss. I'm not like you!
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you...
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you?
Kill her. What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
You are right. He is not one of us.
Boss.
Snake?
That's in chapter 1. Okay. Race. Chapter 2, Race. Race to release the game.
Attention!
Diamond Dogs.
Diamond Dogs! Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged.
Konami.
And the phantom pain he
It's still
brought
out
us
there.
lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right. Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves.
Damn, I should have made an emblem
From here on out,
for the flag.
will be my eyes. The deadliest enemy's right here in our midst.
Like we have 2 helicopters, come on.
And they will get no mercy.
Okay. Now is where it starts feeling like a demo.
Our pain is still right with us. We need more strength.
We need more chapters.
Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions have come in too. We still have a long road ahead of us.
Okay.
This is Pequot. On station at LZ.
Making a big deal out of the English strain and Eli and Mantis, children stealing Sahelanthropus. Yeah, okay. Can't wait to see where that goes.
Gaining altitude.
Nice base. Put a Kiefer up there or something. Oh, damn! I wanted to get Code Talker with it.
Boss, you can now give the order to develop or dispose of nuclear weapons from your iDroid. With a nuclear deterrent, even if you're discovered while infiltrating a rival PF's FOB, most PFs won't dare retaliate. But you, of all people, know how dangerous it can be to have nuclear weapons. So will you add nukes to our arsenal as a deterrent? Or will you take them away from other PFs and dispose of them to help build a world that's free of nuclear weapons?
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
Decision up to you.
I sure hope Konami doesn't have 40 ghost nukes forever on the servers and refuse to do anything about it, and use it as an excuse to say that people can't get the nuclear disarmament. Okay. Here's some tapes. Holy shit, that's a lot of tapes.
Emmerich didn't go with depleted uranium for Sahelanthropus's armor because of its strength.
He had nukes in mind.
Exactly. It's meant to use its body as the fuel component for a nuclear weapon. Sahelanthropus uses built-in uranium enrichment archaea to melt its own body and extract uranium-235 from the depleted uranium in its armor. Those archaea perform the enrichment in an extremely short time. The concentration jumps by a factor of several hundred, from 0.2% to over 90%. The end result being highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Sahelanthropus's body itself becomes a nuclear bomb. Emmerich says if it were to self-destruct, the nuclear yield would be somewhere in the region of 15 kilotons. Since you need about 50 kilograms of highly enriched uranium to trigger a nuclear reaction, that would mean Sahelanthropus contains something like 23 tons of depleted uranium.
That's not very much.
No, it isn't. That's about what you'd expect to find in a main battle tank's armor. The point is, it can be transported anywhere, even use its conventional weaponry on the battlefield, and the international community will never suspect a thing. I just received word from the R&D team and the transport team out of Afghanistan. They finished installing Sahelanthropus on the base. It's ours now.
All right. Don't let any of the staff touch that thing. Especially Emmerich.
Of course. That guy's crush on Sahelanthropus is beyond a joke. Guess he really wants to see his tech stand on its own 2 legs this time.
That's not gonna happen.
I know it. So you've got no plans to make it operational again?
Damn right.
Boss, I want to hear it straight from you.
Hear what?
What the hell do you want with that thing? The drive is busted. It's not like it has a nuke on board. Even if the metallic archaea could turn it into a nuclear weapon, all it can do is self-destruct. Sahelanthropus just isn't a weapon anymore. It'll draw unwanted attention without even being a deterrent.
I know.
The weapons development strut sank 2 feet under that thing's weight. That's 1 year's drop in a single night. We've started on reinforcing the strut, but there's no guarantee it'll hold up if a storm hits.
I know that too.
Boss, why keep it?
It's a mark. Us Diamond Dogs, we don't have a country to call home. That means we have no past, nothing to prove that we lived. Every one of us threw it all away when we came here. Sahelanthropus is a symbol to show that the likes of us brought at least one crisis to its end.
A mark in history. So we can't just fade away.
It's of no practical use to us. But we still need it.
A symbol of what we've done. I'm glad I sounded you out on this. Snake, on behalf of all of us, I want to thank you.
I don't need gratitude. I need security. Keep Emmerich away from that thing.
Roger that.
Yeah, that'll end well.
You said that the nuke Skullface was trying to spread around the world were equipped with a failsafe. Something that could shut them down at will. His will.
Quite so. After all, he needed a guarantee that a buyer wouldn't simply turn the weapons back on him.
So how can they be stopped?
The criticality trigger, that is, the detonator, is a complete black box design. Any attempt to dismantle it causes it to melt in seconds, using the corroding archaea. The design ensures that no detonation is possible unless it disengages the lock.
So he had a way to disengage it remotely.
Precisely. The client simply presses a button. At that moment, the detonator begins transmission with a surveillance satellite. The satellite reports to him how the client is trying to use the nuke. If he does not object, the lock is disengaged.
But if it's a risk to him in any way...
The detonator melts down. The same is true if detonation does not occur within a preset time after the lock is disengaged. The nuke is rendered useless.
Who the hell would buy something with strings attached like that?
The client would never know until the moment they actually tried to use it. Most likely, he would have explained the time delay as the detonators needing time to activate. And he only intended to sell to technologically primitive groups in the first place.
Let me guess. He'd claim it was defective and offer a replacement. Shadier than a used car salesman.
Skullface shakes your hand like a friend, using the other to control you like a puppet. This is how he works.
So the other hand's up your ass. Parasites.
Haven't seen you eat a single thing since you got here.
Chode talker.
Let me guess. Photosynthesis?
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, a long time ago, I knew someone with a similar ability.
Well, you are correct. Most of my body is covered with parasites. I supply them with water, and in return, I receive sugars they produce when exposed to light. It isn't just my skin either. The parasites also act as my eyes. They have replaced many of my internal organs as well. It is thanks to them that I live on after over a century.
How did you obtain them anyway? Through your research?
Oh boy, here we go.
I like to say as much, but there is more to it than that. Let me take you back 20 years. I had hit a dead end with my parasite research. Then I was approached by a foundation. They said they had a sample of an unusual strain of parasite.
Which foundation?
Apparently, they had links to ARPA. But that is all I learned. I was somewhat ignorant of the ways of the world. Just being able to study it was enough for me.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Go on.
Half in doubt, I visited them to discover the body of an old man. Well, to be precise, his partial remains. A collection of parts, you could say. The man had died in an explosion.
An old man, you say?
His flesh had not decomposed. In fact, the tissue's cells were still metabolizing. The parasite had infected, or should I say assimilated with, the tissues, and was keeping them alive. I became obsessed with studying the body parts, foregoing food and even sleep. Every day was filled with new discoveries. The parasite's biology, internal anatomy, life cycle. But there was only so much I could learn through observation. And so I made a decision. To truly know the parasites, I had to live with them.
So, you implanted them inside you from the dead man's flesh?
Correct. It was quite a gamble, whether or not they would adapt to me. But fortunately, it appears I was compatible with them. Or perhaps, through my many years of research, my immune system learned to tolerate them.
Were they that body's only parasite?
Yes. However, there was a separate specimen that supplied its host with adrenaline in response to pain, and yet another that could control insects at will through secreting heterogeneous pheromones. I wanted exposure to them, to take them into me, but my wishes were denied. Their records, though, provided clues that helped advance my research. Would you care to join me? A life spent never worrying about food is a most wonderful one.
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful.
Yeah, let's just randomly make the end the source of Code Talker's parasites. And then for some reason give, what, 2 more kinds of parasites to the pain? One to control insects and one to secrete adrenaline in response to pain. Okay, so both of those are the pain. And then the end with the photosynthesis and stuff. What an odd choice, I mean. Okay. And then later there will be another tape where he explained that the end is just not just the source of his parasites, but all parasites that give the skulls their abilities. So, god damn. Okay. It's unclear why they threw the pain into the mix there, but why the hell not? God, more tapes. So we're in chapter 2 now. Chapter 2 structure is as follows: 1 filler mission, 2 rehashed missions from chapter 1, and in between that, bucket of tapes and important side ops. And then you're just scratching your balls, or doing rehashed missions, or doing filler missions, while things happen in the background that have nothing to do with what you're playing or doing. We gotta wait for, let's see, I guess the 3 events would be the Huey trial, the Shining Lights Huey trial, and then suddenly back to the hospital with mission 46. What the fuck? Oh, I guess the side ops, important side ops, and I love how things like, I don't know, kill the random asshole in the desert are main missions, but things like the AI pod or the Man on Fire's remains, or even chapter 1, make contact with Emmerich, those things, or Eli's challenge. Yeah, those important characters, yeah, those are side ops. Okay, but kill the random asshole in the desert 200 times is a main mission. What in the fuck? Anyway, let's maybe do this This mission with perfectly balanced Walker gear mechanics, as they were saying for Battle Gear. Yeah, would upset that balance. I sure hope that it's perfectly balanced then.
The agent that the CIA had working for them inside OKB-0 has gone missing. We've been given the job of finding and extracting him. The target learned of XOF's plans to use vocal cord parasites and had hidden himself with the CIA's Mujahideen allies. But following Skullface's death, the Soviets retook OKB-0 and all contact with the target was lost. He may have tried to go back to OKB-0, but even Langley isn't sure what's going on. After all, they've never even learned of Skullface's plan. That's probably what they want to get out of the man once he's extracted. But we can't allow Langley to learn of the existence of the vocal cord parasites. That's why I want you to bring the target out, boss. Once we have him, we can report him dead and keep him on base. All contact with Langley is being conducted through a cutout. Our reputation should remain intact. As for the reward,
of course,
it's already in the hands of the cutout. All you have to do is get the job done. Just like always.
This mission is literally Fulton the random asshole in the desert. Yeah, I know, Dim, but I'm not even gonna get to that part. I think we'll do some vehicle physics as described by, as programmed by the collision engineer title in the credits in this game. It's actually more effective to do it with D-Horse. D-Horse is a quick, non-lethal, 100% consistent way of taking out Walker gears, but with the car, it's just more fun, even though it could be inconsistent, and it could be lethal, and it could lead to some explosions. We'll just do it with the car, maybe do it a couple times, if things don't go too well. But yeah, the Walker gears are a fucking joke. I cannot believe that they took out Battle Gear because, ooh, more balance and gameplay mechanics, it would upset the balance. And meanwhile, the Walker gears are a fucking joke to take out anyway. Well, that's me about this game. To know too much.
Find and extract the missing CIA agent. The target was laying low with the friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed back to OKB-0 after the Soviets recaptured it. Check the target's VI on your iDroid.
Now there's three things that can happen when a Walker gear in a car come into collision. It can just blow up, which is maybe the intended outcome. It can just graze it and clip through it, or it can join you on your car ride. It's the funniest outcome. All depending on the exact angle, I guess. And uh-oh. Come on. The exact angle and speed, and let's see what happens. Depending on how you approach it. Or we could always put them on the car after the fact, after they blow up. That way it's less dangerous, but it's not as fun. Now you're telling me the Battle Gear would upset the balance of the game mechanics. I have to wonder what the fuck they tested. Where are these boys? Damn, I gotta get out of the way. for medic 2, Afghan drift. Whoops. That doesn't even count as a kill. Ah, it just went through. Let's see if I can get at least a couple. Damn. We're the mutes in Afghanistan. Come on, this guy. This is my guy. Come on. There we go. Oh, he fell off. But let me guess, he's glitched. Shocking, a glitch in this game. Let's take a look. Certainly I must be careful not to alert him. Hello, what's up? I think I'm just gonna talk him out of it. I think you should like kind of like maybe drop dead or something. Big Medic's psychic powers. If you look at him hard enough, he will die. Because right now he's not quite sure what he's doing. Yep, thought so. So he was injured this whole time because I run him over with the car, but this game being what it is, he just stayed on the walker gear, and he doesn't have his animation where he's slowly dying on the ground. So he's injured, he can't do anything, he's stuck in the walker gear, and when the timer runs out, he just fucking drops dead anyway. And that's how balanced the walker gears are. Oh, and the best part is, I forgot to mention, it doesn't count as a kill. It's just like when you shoot somebody, but slowly leave them to bleed to death from their injuries. That doesn't count as a kill either, because yep. Same with that guy. All the guys that you run over, they don't die immediately unless you keep running them over after the first hit. So it doesn't even count as a kill. So we could end it here, but damn, I wanted those walker gears on the car. Damn it. Might just blow up now. Yep. That's so. Let's fuck around with it some more. And then we'll get a little collection of walker gears. Yeah. Bye. And sometimes maybe this guy works. Or not. Yes! No! Damn. Gotta be careful. And if you do this with D-Horse just always clips through them and stuns them. So that's completely safe. Whoops. This mission's a lot of fun. Unintended, accidental fun. With these driving mechanics. Oh shit, I missed. Oh, he's got a rocket launcher, but he's too dumb to use it. Oh no, the game's ejecting me from the car. Fuck. Oh, come on, Big Medic. Ooh. Yeah, well. We'll give it a couple more attempts. Just collect them after the fact, otherwise. Collision engineer. Nice. Come on, get in here. Damn. Keeps blowing up right after. Maybe I need to slow down after that happens. Maybe we'll go for this guy.
Target alive. He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Damn. Just clipped through. We need to try some different angles here. Nice. Oh no. Rip. Damn, guess maybe the damage is done by the time he gets on top.
Boss, you need to extract the target alive. He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Oh yeah, that was definitely gonna blow up there as I kept ramming into him. So it's just whatever the game feels like doing at the time of collision.
Boss, you need to extract the target alive.
Let's see, maybe we'll just graze him a little bit. There we go. Oh, fuck. Come on, if we can at least get all four down, we can put them on the car after.
You need to extract the target alive. He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Just little... Oh, fuck. Nope. Oh, no way. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The type of car you use might also influence it. Who knows? The other car is a little slower than this, so I usually pick this one, but... Yeah, that's a good point. Might be the other car. Let's try it. Damn, I kind of had him there.
Boss, you need to extract the target alive. He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Okay, it's got more durability too, so who knows? I might find a guy by the time I get the car. Or these guys are just slowly walking toward the guy and find him after a few seconds. Maybe if I go for the left guy first. There's a checkpoint here too, so maybe we can... Oh, that guy's shooting the jackals. Oh, I should put him to sleep then. Hey, this is the other car. Come on, give me a checkpoint. Okay. Oh, I didn't even think about that. He can find his jackals, so if I put him to sleep, that's gonna glitch again. And I can't even really feel the difference in speed, but whatever. Oh, 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 there might be something to it.
Aye, droid.
Oh shit, those two guys are there. Alright. Oof. Don't worry, I'll rescue you. A random asshole NPC in the desert. Oh fuck. I really thought I was gonna stay for a second there. Sometimes they do. Let's go for that guy first.
We need to extract the target alive.
This mission's a lot of accidental fun. What is he doing? Damn, they keep falling off or blowing up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the thing with the Skullface's car. Come on. No! Ah well, fuck it. We'll just get another car. That guy's glitched, of course. He's about to die, but he doesn't even know it. Basically, that guy is the same as this guy who's injured, but they just stay on the walker gear sometimes, so they have no animation for it. And then some more nonsense here, of course, how the walker gears blew up and they're on fire now, right? So naturally, if you do this, just something's on fire, just move it away from the fire. There we go. Oh, they have their own car now, because I guess it's kind of late. This guy comes here anyway. What's up?
Takes care of the squad searching for the target. Now you just need to extract him.
So that's how you do it. Something's on fire, just move it away from the fire. Alright, let's pick this up. It's perfectly clean now. One of these days I gotta do it with the wrong car. Let's blow that up too. And there's... You might want to move. You're alright. Don't come to Mother Base tomorrow. I guess I'll get him. Get this one too, why not? Come on, get on the car. Oh, come on. Damn. That is quite a predicament for this thing. Let's see if I can get it. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Maybe that'll do it. There we go. Oh, come on. Motherfucker. Oh, but I lost the other one. Holy shit. There we go. Okay. Wow, that one's even crazier because it's like floating. I don't think I've ever seen that. Come on, get on top. Oh, not the sandstorm. Damn it. That one's just not cooperating. This freaking sandstorm. Ugh. Okay. Luckily, we can still find it with the flames. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Maybe we'll put that one in the back. Can't see shit. Come on. Goddamn fucking sandstorm. Okay. One more. Somewhere around here. The flames. Oh, they're old. Making my own battle gear. And this sandstorm, fuck off. For real. Okay, where is it? Did I even blow it up? This is random fire on the sand now. There's gotta be another one somewhere. Oh, I think I see it. Kinda need one for the back. Wait, how could there be 4 fires but only 3 walker gears? What? Did it disappear? Nah, that's gotta be one of those too. That's 3. The Phantom Walker gear. I actually can't find it. Oh, is that it? Nope, that's another empty fire. So it's gotta be whatever the last one is. Hold on, I thought I saw it too. Phantom gear. Those 2. This one. I think you'd be able to see the smoke. Maybe I didn't even blow it up for the last one. You think the fire does damage? The fire doesn't even fucking follow the thing that's supposed to be on fire. Of course not. Hold on, I'm becoming a demon or something. I accidentally misplaced Walker gear. Where the fuck? Damn. It's a big, wide open world out there. We lost the Walker gear. My battle gear will never be complete this way. Oh, the irony. I mean, at least you can kind of see the smoke from afar. Oh! Oh, there it is! I didn't blow it up, that's why. How? By being the best Fox Engine game ever made. Wait for the second explosion. Okay. Let's put that one in the back. Perfect. Now we can go. Oh, damn it. Come on. It fell off. Come on, collision engineer. Shit, we lost another one. Damn, I'm losing all my Walker gears. Fuck. Collision engineer does not believe in me. Fuck. Oh, that one's got his legs wide spread open. Damn. Damn, chill, Walker gears. Damn, I'm not fucking gonna get that one. Shit. The quadruple gear. Okay. Collision engineer. Come on. Now we can go. Certainly. We can leave now. You became a demon for such little weapons at the stat? Well, I've got 4 Walker gears now. 3. 2. Fuck it. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should just restart the mission. Alright, fuck it.
Boss, you need to extract
This is the urn, I promise.
He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Oh no. Oh shit. It's kind of late in the checkpoint. I found them already. You got that right. There we go. He's coming too. Roger that. How did I do that? This game is absolutely shit physics. And vehicles. Oh shit. No! Ruined by that guy. Because I missed. That's, if I must be honest, that's how I did it. By having shit physics and vehicle mechanics.
You need to extract the target.
That's how you do it.
He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Very, very basic interaction, and yeah, it's broken. Surprise. It's called Fox Engine. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Oh well. Nah, I missed him again.
We know where to find the target. Check your iDroid.
Maybe we can shave him. Now you see it's impossible to predict this. Whoa, careful! Okay. Bug fixes. Haha. You missed. Oh fuck! That was the guy!
Your mission is to extract the targets.
He was kind of blending in with the surroundings.
Boss, the
target's dead.
You missed I don't know how many hours of bugs that have been showing in every mission in this game, so yeah, no. God damn, we had a good thing going there. No, it's not because it's 10 years old, it's because they never gave a shit in the first place. This game's a rushed mess. But yes, certainly that doesn't help. Look at this guy twerking. Shit. Oh man, we had a good thing going. Oh fuck. Yeah, no. Big medic in midair. Whoa, 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 this is a lot more fun now. Why the fucking run him over? Damn it. Oh, there's a 10 years command? Nice. I didn't even know that. Is he gonna twerk again? No, he moved the other way. Oh well. Oh! Wait, the car is still kind of good. All the tires are shot though, so it's gonna go crazy. Oh shit. Fuck is he shooting at? Oh, oh, oh. Seriously, what the fuck was he shooting at? Well. All that. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, the Walker gear controls for some reason. Ah, yeah, so do I.
You need to extract the target alive. He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
This might be one of my favorite missions. Man, these guys are kind of in a shit spot now at this checkpoint. Okay.
You need to extract the target alive. He might be able to tell us about
Well, one of these days, try calling Kaz on Mother Base about your anti-air guns and see what he says. I'll take it. Fuck it. Damn. It's the usual, as you'd expect, Silver. As you might know by now. Fuck.
Boss, you need to extract the target alive.
The best is just when they just sit on top of the car without blowing up. Yeah. Damn it! Oh, that's gonna end badly. Oof! Wow, this car can survive a missile. I don't think the other one can. Oh yeah, because we got the slower car. Slower but higher durability car.
You need to extract the target alive. He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Come on, get him. Fuck, I missed one. Holy shit. Ah, fuck, the other guy's gonna fuck me up though. Yep. If you drift at just the right time, you can dodge the missiles. I don't know if I like this checkpoint, yeah. It's too late into these guys' script, I guess, finding this guy. Stop. Calm down. Go. No, don't fuck it up. Oh, fuck! I missed. Wait, I must preserve my car. No, you motherfucker! I should have gone out of the car immediately when I missed. My hard-earned Walker Gear car.
Boss, you need to extract the target alive.
Fuck.
You might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Stop. Okay. Let's see if I can get this guy now. Okay, got him. This guy is just kind of sitting there. Okay, one left. Don't fuck it up. Come on. Oh, I got him. I think. Wait, is he okay? Or he should be down. Yeah, he's glitched. Of course he's glitched. Oh, he isn't! Oh! Fuck! Pretty sure I bumped into him. Maybe well. Fuck! This poor guy. Damn. This game's a lot of fun for the wrong reasons. Come on. Oh man. Oh. Holy shit, it worked. Oh, he got down. Damn. 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 I just can't stop playing this mission. It's too good.
Boss, you need to extract the target.
The collision engineer did a good work and his good job and everything. Trying to do my favorite fucking sentence. Trying to do. Fuck, I lost my voice. Fuck it. See what happens with these guys. I actually lost my voice. Motherfucker keeps blowing up. Alright, maybe I'll just clear them. Oh yeah, and the checkpoint keeps fucking riding over itself. So it goes a few seconds forward in time every time in their script. Did that get him? Maybe not. Yeah. So I guess there's a way you can bump into them without the guy getting injured. Maybe. Oh, what the fuck? I've never seen that outcome. Where the Walker Gear catches fire, but the car is completely untouched. Okay. Oh! The bomb's a bad choice for close range combat. See what happens to this guy now. Oh, don't blow up. No. Oh, fuck it. At least it was the last guy. Oh, they even bring you a car. That's right. That guy's still glitched there. Slowly dying on his Walker Gear. How nice of them to bring me another car.
Extract the target.
Oh, there he goes. We'll just have one, I guess. A symbolic walker gear. Oh, it's got a slope. Should work nicely. Did it do the second explosion yet? Maybe. Okay. I kind of wanted a live one, but it's much safer to do it after they blow up. Like, I just standing there. Oh, what do you know? There's another one here. One in the front, one in the back. Kind of. Nice. Finally.
That's the target. Looks like we found him.
Alright. Let's go. What a mission. Ah, fuck, lost the backline. I should just bolt in him, but it's more fun. Probably outside the mission area here, where it restricts. What's gonna happen to the walker gear? I fell off. Damn.
You captured an enemy vehicle. Just like weapons and... That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone.
Shut up.
No sign of the enemy. Mission complete.
Oh, damn. I forgot I wasn't even in my car. Oh, fuck.
Alright.
Nah, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Boss, the target filled us in on what's been going on. He betrayed the Soviets, passing information to Langley, but got scared after learning XOF used the vocal cord parasites. Then came feelings of guilt that his leak sent comrades to their deaths, and fear that America might deploy such a weapon itself. But in reality, XOF and Langley don't have a collaborative relationship, and Skullface was not working for America. Still, I can't blame the man for being afraid. After laying low with the Mujahideen, he tried to cut his ties with the US and return to the Soviet military. But along the way, someone came after him, and he was forced back into hiding. Could have been remnants of XOF looking to silence him. And you know the rest. He doesn't seem to know much about the parasites, but nevertheless, it'd be too dangerous to hand him over to Langley or the Soviets. We'll keep him here as originally planned.
Cool story. Any chance we could have heard it from him? No, huh? Okay. Oh boy.
Boss, come on back to base.
He gave me another bucket of tapes. I was kind of waiting to finish this mission, the previous ones. Damn. Damn. Now we're kind of backlogged on tapes. Is this... What even is this scene? Eli has to stare at you, that's what it is. Come back to base, boss. Eli can stare at you. Yeah, well, Sahelanthropus is a piece of junk that doesn't work, so there isn't much to explain as to how it works or destroy it. Yep. Cool.
There's been an accident in the boys' quarters. A pile of steel pipes.
Oh wait, this is where we get the magic running guy. Almost forgot.
Tell me he died instantly.
There he is, there he is.
It's my fault.
This guy.
I've been keeping an eye on them. I'll let you know if we
Look
learn
at it,
something.
look at this guy. Shut the fuck up. This guy, once you put some distance between you and him, he's walking around right now. But if you're far, he will start jogging, so he's running. But if you look at him, he's walking. Walking, running, walking, running, walking, running. And if he goes too far, what happens? But of course. Thanks, Fox Engine. Okay, let's go. I'm telling you, it's just full of details. He knows. That's why it says Big Boss is watching you. Many hallucinations in this game. Fuck, man. This whole playthrough, I haven't made the emblem. Yeah, the AI being shit pathfinding and the platforms now staying on their assigned platforms is artificial narrative. Okay. Yeah. It's just a consequence of the whole rendering thing and pathfinding shit, yeah. Yeah. It's amazing. People not being allowed to leave their assigned area, plus wrong pathfinding, plus the game assuming that you have more platforms will give you that. Yep. Metallic Diarrhea Part 4.
This is Yellow Cake that Cypher was having the PF's transport.
Yellow Cake.
Before we met you, the boss recovered it from a truck crossing the savannah. Are there metallic archaea inside it?
Yes, the archaea metabolize uranium-235 to subsist. They must be stored inside Yellow Cake, where they cannot survive.
So those biological traces we took for impurities were actually the real cargo.
Of course, they are deactivated, so they do not trigger a sudden enrichment. They are like baker's yeast. Yet, they do gradually enrich the uranium as they feed. I imagine you detected weapons-grade traces.
Yeah, we did.
And the malachite that was loaded on the truck had traces of
Malak
uranium
mentioned.
in it too. So that's the flower, huh? Skullface was gonna sell do-it-yourself nuke kits. The uranium-enriching archaea complete with a user's manual. And the ores with the uranium could be sourced by the client or provided by Cypher.
Even the trace amounts buried in common ores can be enriched to weapons-grade uranium by the metallic archaea. Proving that must have been the most important factor of the trials. That and the ability to successfully prevent detonation.
So if the amounts of uranium in the ores are low enough, they can get past any inspection. And you only need a tiny amount of the archaea to act as the yeast. No great challenge to smuggle that either. The first step towards saturating the world with nukes.
His plan. That was not my intention. My only goal in developing the metallic archaea was to save the Dine.
What made you think a tool for creating undetectable nuclear weapons would save your people?
After 70 years, the Dine reclaimed the Navajo nation from which we were banished.
Damn, I can't center
We
it.
bore all the hardships of poverty. But we were proud to live off the land we called our own. But in the moment the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima, everything changed.
I don't get it.
The nuclear arms race between the US and the Soviet Union began with the end of the Second World War. Suddenly, there was a massive demand for uranium. And it was our ill fortune that the ground beneath the Navajo Nation was rich with uranium ore. The Black Ana government set up mine after mine, and many of the Diné worked them, never informed of any danger. Every day, they went to work with no protection. The slag was simply piled out in the open. When rain fell, uranium traces left behind would seep out, and when the ground dried, it was blown about as dust. Land and water were contaminated, irradiated. Many of us became sick and died. That pain lives on to this day.
I had no idea.
Wanting more than anything to revive the land my forebears left to me, I was delighted upon discovering microbes that eat uranium. If they could be domesticated, I believed we could rid our land of uranium.
Were you successful?
No. The research called for funding on a colossal scale. But nobody was willing to invest with no prospect of a return.
And that's when Skullface showed up.
Correct. I can save you and your people. We share the same will. That is what he said to me. And I believed him. Black Ana forced me to abandon my uranium cleanup work and focus on nuclear weapons. And he held all the Diné hostage. Today, the uranium mines within the reservation are finally closing down. It is simply less expensive now to source uranium overseas.
New victims, different places.
But uranium is a tactical resource. To rely on a foreign country for it is a difficult decision to make.
That's not how it works.
And he was in the perfect place to influence that decision.
He could have condemned your people to the mines forever.
The contamination comes not only from uranium. The fallout from the Nevada
Embrace part of the game.
also settled on our land. As if our fortune were not already bad enough. We are also downwinders. To save the Diné, I must complete my original research.
That's the Phantom Stain experience in all of its glory. What can I say?
The one that covers the parasite that lives on the surface of the skull's bodies.
The surface of my
Is what
balls.
gives them their power. Similar to my children who live in my skin. I modified the parasites I isolated from the body of that old man, differentiating them with various abilities. One that can blend perfectly into its surroundings by exposing the pigments in its cells at will. Another that, by harboring multiple species of metallic archaea, can oxidize and reduce metal. Isolating the one that covers and transplanting it into an artificial medium should provide the same abilities as the skulls, but they can only subsist within a human body. Once transplanted into the medium, they will eventually die. Another thing, the weakness of the one that covers is desiccation. Their surface moisture loss is greater than ours. The reason they give off mist is to alleviate this by releasing the salts inside them as microparticles. Water vapor condenses around them, appearing as mist. But this dries out the atmosphere until they cannot even produce mist. And once their supply of water from the host runs out, the parasites are in danger. They, along with their host, enter a form of suspended animation. However, a similar effect occurs if they come into contact with a large amount of water. Rain, for instance, the one that covers will temporarily abandon other processes in his eagerness to absorb the water. Pitijolone. Make the weather your ally.
Oh man, we're really behind with these. We got some burgers too.
Skullface has finally burned out. The world is rid of his existence at last.
Was he still alive?
You could say that. But you could also say he'd been dead for decades.
What's that supposed to mean?
Biologically speaking, it's hard to say how much was his life.
Side effects from the treatment?
No. The primary effect. Keeping a dying host alive as long as possible. That is the whole point. But in the end, he grew too dependent on his children. As if he had any other way to keep on living. He first underwent parasite therapy before the Soviet Union became his home. His body was horribly burned. Fire washed across his thin young frame and stole his skin and his throat, even his lungs. Only through repeated therapies could the parasites keep him alive. Most of his life became something the parasites gave to him.
And then he lost the ability to die.
That is correct. The parasites live on past the host's death, still aiding cell composition. At that stage, there is no way to extract them from the host cells. There is no way of knowing when the last cell of Skullface's body would die. The only choice was to burn the whole thing. And his children, along with it. And I am one to talk. When my life is snuffed out, I expect you to treat my body the same way. And when I burn, I will truly be one with my children for the first time. You say there were 3 English vocal parasites.
According to Skullface, yeah.
Skullface had 2 of the English strain with him. You burned both of them.
There was an oil fire. I tossed him in.
So that just leaves 1. And you tell me Skullface said he used it.
He said it was very close to me.
Very close. One of your comrades, or someone ordered to kill you. Or he could have been speaking metaphorically.
Metaphorically?
Close to your spirit, close to your heart. Someone who either loves you or despises you.
The second one makes a long list.
Whichever it is, act with caution. Skullface implanted someone with the English language strain. Who it is irrelevant.
Why?
I tell you what Skullface really meant. Very close to you means you will be exposed. All the infected here have been given the Wolbachia. Even if the vocal cord parasites infect them now, they cannot reproduce. But if there's a different host among us, host to the English strain.
If that were the case, we'd see the symptoms.
What about the non-English speakers?
We have plenty of those, but the staff use English as a common language.
But if that someone has not spoken English yet, and begins to speak it now,
there'd be another outbreak.
The final mating pair of the English strain must be found immediately. Skullface is gone, but his threat still remains. On this base, do you see what the final mating pair is? With him dead, those parasites are the stain he wished to leave upon the world. His thirst for vengeance. in the flesh. Think. Does anyone here bear a grudge against you? Who would target you, specifically?
The ethnic cleansers that Code Talker mentioned, they weren't Skullface's true goal. All we have is circumstantial evidence, but here's my theory. It was Cypher who started developing the vocal cord parasites as bioweapons, parasitic weapons, and Africa was the testing ground for them. As Code Talker said, their purpose is the ethnic cleansing of only those who speak a particular language. So they could do a weapon of mass destruction to eradicate specific groups, races, ethnicities, or colonies by the language they speak. Or a kind of absolute language control. Or maybe a tool for those arrogant fools to build some misguided utopia. I can see plenty of uses for them. However, in practical terms, they wouldn't be as dangerous as you'd think. Counteracting the parasites is easy, after all. Cut them out of your throat to save your life, or just don't talk. That also prevents the infection from spreading. So if the international community were to find out about them, they'd no longer be the threat they were conceived to be. In which case, their targets would be limited to minority groups as a deterrent or a terrorist tool. It's hard to imagine Cypher developing something like that as a main weapon for their arsenal. That leads me to think we've only tugged on one little thread in Cypher's grand tapestry. An obscure corner of their work, possibly forgotten altogether. In any case, things changed. When Skullface was forced to relocate to Africa and he saw that thread dangling. All the time he continued that research, he was secretly following his own agenda. The ethnic liberator parasites, his English language strain. Skullface said there were only 3 samples of the English language strain parasite, and I think we can believe him. Bringing his ethnic liberator's plan to fruition depended on creating an English version of the vocal cord parasites at all costs. But an English strain would have been useless to Cypher. Worse, it could have destroyed everything they'd built. It was the one type they couldn't allow. That means Skullface was forced to develop his English strain out of sight of Cypher's network. Naturally, he couldn't use the greenhouse facility Cypher had set up and filled with guinea pigs. Skullface must have found some secret place to create his precious few English parasites, hiding all evidence like a man cheating on his wife. Somewhere, an entirely standalone environment. And when his plan entered its final phase, he must have made the place disappear. Some little room, could be anywhere, but now nowhere at all. We'll never know where he did it, but to elude Cypher's surveillance, it couldn't have been big. I believe Skullface was telling the truth. There were only ever 3 samples of the English language strain. Why activate Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan? This is how Skullface wanted things to play out. The Soviet Union secretly develops a new type of nuclear weapon and successfully deploys it in Afghanistan. Revealing the existence of Sahelanthropus results in a return to the glory days of the Cold War. The threat it poses reignites the nuclear arms race between the world's major powers. The demand for nuclear weapons increases around the globe. What if you then introduced a nuclear weapon anyone could get their hands on? Non-nuclear nations, militant groups of all shapes and sizes, they'd all jump at the chance. Sahelanthropus was a marketing tool to sell nukes all around the world. But I think it's safe to say that plan was stamped out before it got up and running. The world's intelligence agencies never did turn up anything conclusive on it. After all, Sahelanthropus vanished before word could spread. Everything that's happened is already a fading memory, never to join the pages of history. Except for Cypher. Cypher won't forget. They'll already be working on something, quietly, beneath the surface. They'll use the pieces of data scraped together from this incident to build their own bipedal weapon. It'll take them a long time to complete it, but for now, the greed sector have found their new life's work. We'll have to be ready too. Hewitt's dug up some interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot's that he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, it was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues. In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps civilization, our world, alive.
There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas, little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another, their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl. It is not made up from one people, but for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No, because it's not one, a lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities. In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one.
Yeah, Trailer Lions just thrown it together at the last second, and tapes or just introduced out of nowhere. Yeah, the intel team discovers some more information on Skullface. Here we go. Regurgitate. What the fuck? Best way to do it. The actual missions though, yeah, just go Fulton some random asshole in the desert. Beautiful.
You mentioned that the man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught under the wheels of its transport platform.
But his body wasn't found.
What?
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that. That means someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface hadn't been touched. I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
The only option left is he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him. It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up. But I hope to hell I don't.
No kidding. I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat?
I thought you don't eat.
I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings.
and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
Sorry, it's, hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're a part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a 5-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetites.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
Even we Dine have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism. Your people suffered so much at the hands of America, and you asked for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing?
Says the guy who can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. You just like a good burger.
That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Don't worry. I do too. All right then. One good old-fashioned all-American icon coming up.
I look forward to it.
And this whole burger thing is probably just a food analogy for the game being not what people expected. Will become clearer later with the other tapes. Anyway, now we have hit the crucial point in the game where it seems like there's nothing left to do. There's these rehash missions here from chapter 1, but they don't really do shit. Oh, I guess we do have Visit Quiet, but oh, fuck that. I don't want to do that right now. The truth is, to advance the plot, you could do any deployment, whether it's a side op or even the rehash missions would count too, I guess. But at this point in chapter 2, we're just kind of waiting for shit to happen in the background. You're waiting for shining lights to trigger. You're waiting for the Huey trial to trigger. So you just, they don't even give you anything to do except random shit that has nothing to do with anything, such as mine clearing. So we'll start doing some mine clearing. Why not? D-Horse will help us. Yeah. No, but just presenting the player with nothing but rehashed missions left in the main mission list, it's a really bad idea, I think. You know how many people did those missions thinking that you have to do them to continue the story? And then the side ops, it's just a bunch of things that have nothing to do with what's actually going on with the characters, with the story, whatever. It just shit randomly triggers in between. Yep. And for the first time it happens, I think it actually doesn't take that many extra missions. Might even be 1 or 2. And something happens, if I remember right. Well, yeah, these mines are not even anywhere useful, like in the middle of the fucking desert. Okay. Mine clearing 01. I was doing this earlier, but I failed because it's hard. Alright. Come on, D-Horse. Good job. Mine cleared. With your face. That's how you do it. My turn. Mine cleared. Alright, just like that, D-Horse. Come on. Good job. Okay, let's go. Whoops, mine cleared. One of these days I gotta see what happens if you die exactly when the next mission triggers. Okay, there's 2 left. Let me see something. Let's see if we can coordinate for this one. Oh shit, forgot the horse teleports and stuff. Okay. Alright, the horse. Together now. Nice. Oh, that's what happens. So that's the other thing you're waiting on. That's right. Battle gear has been completed. Completed. I mean...
Emmerich's finished development on that battle gear of his.
Dude.
Get back to Mother Base.
Well, I forgot. That was another major event. In Chapter 2. Very useful. Wow, it's 100-0 like this game. I swear half of these scenes are just an excuse to have Huey do that animation that he does in the trailer with his arms up. He does it in the couple of Battle Gear scenes. He does it when he shoots Skullface. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they probably just copy and pasted the whole thing for when he's talking the first time, yeah. Or maybe he's saying revenge.
Not funny.
That really is not funny. So yeah, that's nothing. Bye. Yeah, considering how fucked the physics of vehicles
The mission
are
is a failure.
everything
I'm aborting
else.
this child.
Imagine if they did implement it somehow.
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions
Okay.
about Emmerich.
Oh, it's AI pod time.
Recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
Yeah, there's exactly one room. The whole mother base has one room indoors. It's fast, so be careful. It would have been a complete clusterfuck. That's why people say, oh, if this game was finished, if it had more missions. No, it would just be more fucking nonsense. It would just be more glitches and shit and oversights if there were more missions. Ugh. Well. Come on.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah, fuck our air defenses. Yeah, you definitely would have to gut the whole thing and start over. Ugh.
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions
Again?
about Emmerich.
Shut up.
Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite.
I love how that's a side op. And then they immediately give you bucket of tape and another side op. Oh, that means it's almost time for the gas people. Although we already saw gas people in this playthrough. The naturally occurring gas people in the wild. When we went to get Malak, actually. Where do they put battle gear when they're interrogating Eli? Or trying Huey? Or battle gear's hangar is just the same shit. Maybe it was out on a mission. Well, it's the same thing we were talking about the other day, the mission structure being fucked. Because of the actual things that change in the game world, they only want you to do once. So it's like every other important side op. Important side ops are actually things that change in the map, like the AI pod not being there, or the gate to where Salanthropus is opening. That's why they want you to only do it once. The truth is that all main missions should have been treated like this, where you go around and do things in the world. Like the fact that they're called important side ops, and the main missions are just limited to their own mission area and repeatable. Like maybe should have been repeatable after the fact from a menu, but if they only kept this structure for more things, where you go out in the world and change things in the world, instead of it being a fucking important side op, it's ridiculous. The only reason is that they don't want you to, oh shit, actually alert sucks here. They don't want you to do it more than once. I think we need to be clear of the alert to enter there, but that's okay. Oh, come on, D-Horse. That's okay, because the checkpoint made the guy turn around, so whatever. TX55, because that's not for another 11 years. Nice. What you should be asking is, where the fuck is Zeke? Yeah. Nobody would even get any fan service from that. Yeah. What? Big Medic quickly reprograms the AI pod to fly to Mother Base. Yeah. The AI pod clearly still repeating the boss's lines while they talk about it being modified for Zero's will. What the fuck? While we have it a Mother Base. What the shit? Oh man. Don't look at those Peace Walker pictures. It hurts.
I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team.
Here's a bucket of tapes and another side op.
Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Obu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan.
So you imagine that you're doing a mission, you're actually changing something in the world, and they tell you to go do the next one, and the world isn't a bunch of bullshit that's useless, and you actually go there and have stuff to do in the way. That would have actually been an open world game, but no, this is just bullshit. Menu, simulator, teleport, reset inventory, reset flags, reset tapes, or add tapes, and important side ops. What in the shit is this structure? Whatever. So that's so useless. Man, I really don't want to do the gas people right now, but okay. Oh, it's tapes time anyway. Oh, Chode Talker and his research. Amazing. More trailer lines shoved into tapes. Or is it tapes lines shoved into trailers? Yep.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war. But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the US speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes, I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed.
Oh.
Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language.
Wow.
Though never did I
Nice
intend
raid.
to actually use it as he'd planned.
Yeah, don't get spoiled. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody.
To study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages.
It's tapes time.
All but English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel.
Mighty Tower of Burgers.
God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
Did not unhear the burger version of this tape. Let's see. It is time for gas people, I think. MRD. Alright. To the Ooga Booga supply outpost. This might be some people's first time. Somebody's first time seeing the gas people. Who knows? Oh, the many wonders of this game. Now we gotta do a proper gas people introduction. Maybe we'll put on some music as we gather all these NPCs here. Oh man. Hey. Oh, the car's in the way. Maybe I'll even go to get the checkpoint. I wonder if the guy inside heard. Got a little too close to the horse. Yeah, he definitely heard. Get in. Standards too high, I know. So many NPCs. Makes you wonder all the things they could do with this game. Whoa. First person to spot gas person wins. I might not even see them because I'm busy shooting the ones I can see. Come on. Well, maybe she left already because it was kind of spoilers already, yeah. Oh no. Oh well, that's okay. Maybe that guy was in. Oh no. At least they're not held up right now. Instead, we just dodge.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
Unfortunate. But it does get pretty messy in there because there's a lot of people. Man, if they're playing Delta, I don't even mind just running here without sprinting. It's still faster than Delta's movement. Ah, that guy still heard me, huh? It's gotta be a little bit more patient with these guys. I was gonna put 2 tranquilizers in everybody. There should be a guy in there, but maybe he left. Oh. It's probably the guy up there who saw me. What? What the hell? Okay. For the gate. See when the truck guy is outside. Oof, so many.
No good, boss. Attacking like that won't cut it.
Helmet guy.
Aim somewhere else. Or change to a different weapon.
Oof, okay. We should start cleaning up before they start waking up. Maybe when it looked clear.
Search for you. But they're not giving the all clear just yet. Stay alert.
Yeah, no, there's definitely still some around. Is that the Corvo commercial? Oh, there's people up there. This guy's coming down here for sure. That's usually the first gas guy. Yep. First gas person. Eh, it's not time to do that yet. Let's see, I also need to mark all of them. Okay. Monarch is stuck in the stupid. Okay. Actually, maybe we'll get him down. A little more here. Okay. This guy's still asleep too. He's a large healer. And then the truck guys should come back. There he is. The gas people begins. Let me see what's going on behind me. Oh crap, there's a guy outside too. We'll let that guy be for now. Yep, he's a gas person too. Figures. And we might as well start here. I hope we didn't forget anybody else. Let's see if the truck comes back. I reload every time. That's 4. Okay. Magic number is 12. Just be this guy now. Oh, there he is. I actually couldn't see him. What do you mean, figure out? This shit just happens naturally in gameplay. Just same way I figure out anything in this game being bugged. Although this is design. Just bad design. If you look at when we did the Malak mission, it just happens naturally. When I do 100% runs, I don't waste time doing other stuff because we already have, you know, a lot of stuff to do for 100%. And even then, things happen. Hey, Dr. Killjoy with the bits for the gas people. Should have been 1200 though. I'm kidding, thank you. Yeah, that's what a lot of the deal is. After something glitches, so when something glitches, by number one, thing that I want to find out is it consistent? And then if it is, what causes it? Or even if it isn't, I want to figure out when it does happen, why it happens. Oh, there's a truck, guys. They're coming back from their trip around the very limited part of the map they can be in. Got a couple new guests here. Yeah, playing the game wrong. Yeah, they get out and they give you a better target if you shoot them. Oh no, I should prioritize them now because they're asleep. Oh, there's another guy. Where did you come from? Is this the guy who's usually on that side? Wait, where does this guy come from? Damn, okay. It could be the guy who's usually... No, is that thing moving by itself? It is. Oh, it's not him. Oh wow, there's a lot more than usual today. Nice. There's at least like 2 or 3 more. Nice. Oh, what the hell? Is somebody still radioing? Oh, what? The hell? Who radioing? Weird. Choice. Don't play Rising then.
My body.
Oh, what the fuck was that? I know it was bits, but I could swear I also heard some guards. Maybe I'm losing it. Thank you, Dr. Killjoy. Your thing confused me thoroughly because I could swear I also heard some guard's voice over it. Maybe not. What the fuck? You never know, the gas people could be anywhere. Let's go get that guy. Who may or may not exist, depending on when you look. Okay. Outpost captured. It's genuinely scary. Did you see what happened during the Malak mission here? It kind of creeped me out a little. There's so many gas people today, what the fuck? There's still all those guys there. Oh. Nice. And that's 12 in one spot. We still have all these. Nice. You'd think so, Dr. Gray, but there's one more factor to it. Some NPCs have priority, like snipers. Snipers render regardless of distance, because it can shoot you from a distance, I guess. And then sometimes you can be standing in the same spot, but it doesn't know which one to render, and it switches constantly between a couple of them. Yeah. But yeah, usually it's the 12 closest to the player. Oh, well, we can get to 18 here. Who knows? It's the skulls. Ah, that guy's like not aligned. Okay, what else do we have? This is the PS3 version. It just runs at 1080p 60 FPS on PS4. All games are the PS3 version. All versions of this game are the PS3 version. It's no different than HD release. Remastered on PS4. Oh wow, we have 18 maybe. Then I see another one here. Oh yeah. Wow, 50% more than the game can render. There's just really one thing that runs better frame rate resolution on other platforms, so it's a PS3 game, make no mistake. Damn, this guy's slightly off. You know what, maybe since we have 18, maybe I should do 2 rows of 9. So I just put these guys closer together so it's easier to see, but this is constantly happening. Shut up. This is constantly happening around the player wherever there's more than 12 people. So this is why we can't have nice things, basically. This is why there can't be NPCs or facilities or level design or anything going on in Mother Base or anything going on in the field or any interaction or factions or anything resembling a war or any amount of vehicles, facilities, NPCs, what have you, that would actually make this game have content is just not possible. This game cannot render more than 12 people at a time. And on top of that, they put more than 12 people in some outposts. And this is just constantly happening around the player. Maybe behind a wall or something, or maybe in the distance. But you just don't know. So you could be taking a step, and that guy renders. And if you take a step in the other way, they don't render. So you could be turning your camera or taking a step the wrong time, the wrong place. Now you're closer to this guy rather than this guy, and now they just show up out of nowhere. So if you ever felt like there's people just showing up out of nowhere behind your back, it probably did happen. So yeah, that's like, they knew that they fucked up, because later when they reused the Fox engine for more interesting games such as Metal Gear Survive or some soccer games, yeah, they definitely knew they needed more work, because obviously Metal Gear Survive doesn't have this problem because it can render a lot of zombies. But yeah, this is like with the exception of maybe Ground Zeroes, or if you put them together, because you know they're both MGSV technically. The absolute least refined version of it. Oh great, but if you smoke, which I can't right now, okay. Something weird happens if you smoke during this. The 12 that are rendering disappear, and the others appear while you're smoking. So it's the opposite. Instead of the 12 closest, and then they change back. The hell? And there's all sorts of, as gas people, as I call them, they can still move around, they can radio, they can find other bodies, they can sneak up on you, they can hide, they can do all sorts of things, but they can't render. If you ever wonder why the connecting bridges in Mother Base are so long between the platforms, this is why. Because you can't have more than 12 people around the player, so by putting some distance in between the platforms, you know, as you get close to one, you'll be away from the other, so this doesn't happen. Fox Hunt is pretty bad. It makes me miss MGO3, which is already a pile of shit. So, imagine. No, they have no hitbox. In fact, when we blow them up, they'll... Oh shit. They'll survive. So, the gas people, they exist. They're always there, lurking. You just never know when. Shit, I did not think we would get so many of these guys. We got 18. I'll do a little something then. If you ever wonder why the world's empty and why this game runs 60 FPS on a toaster, it's because there's nothing to render. Oh well. Let's do 2 rows of 9 now. The animals are PNGs. Oh shit, this guy was already up. Stunned. PNG animals. No war, no factions, no nothing going on. No facilities running, no indoor areas, no vehicles other than one truck going around the map. It's kind of sad. Even if they wanted to design a world that feels lived in, realistic, and has content, even if they wanted to, they couldn't have. Not that they had the time to anyway with this game, but whatever. So it's unclear to me what the point is. Oh, what is this guy doing? I mean, I did wonder which came first, you know? Did they run into this limitation, probably due to low memory on PS3 or whatever, and then design the world around this limitation. Like, oh shit, we can't render more than whatever NPCs, we can't have things going, so make the world empty. Or did they decide to make the world empty first and decide, 12 NPCs should be good enough, fuck it. Then again, why would they put more than 12 people in a lot of places? OKB0 being a big offender in this here, what it was called, the Ooga Booga supply outpost. And pretty much any FOB has more than 12 people. So, I do wonder which came first. The technical limitation of this. At least they render when you slide into them. Oh wait. 12 Fultons. Given the state of Ground Zeroes though, in Ground Zeroes it's only 8, not even 12. That definitely doesn't work with Ground Zeroes level design. I mean, there's no way somebody thought, okay, we're making an open world game, 12 people is the limit. Also, can't render things more than 3 feet away. Like, what? It's such a bizarre thing. Anyway, let's blow some shit up. Look at the bodies when they die. Half of them disappeared. And then now those guys can render because there's no more. Yep. There's gotta be some sort of limit on dead bodies too. This is like more than half the dead bodies disappeared. But generally they're not counted towards the total of 12 active NPCs, so I don't know. So they just took the lowest common denominator for the hardware, which, what would that be, PS3 or Xbox 360? And just ran with that on everything. Kinda sad. But I guess the difference would have been too noticeable if people played on PS3 with nothing. That world is empty on PS3 and there's things on PS4 or PC. So maybe that's why. Anyway, this is one of those scenes, actually the only scene where the Man on Fire is moving, but there's no Mantis around. The Man on Fire can only move usually through Mantis's powers. But here, maybe Big Medic is just ripping balls. Because he just moves on his own. And then, you know, the mask comes off and you see his face and some sort of... Yeah, Big Medic's just ripping balls, I don't know. Hallucinated. Yep. Like the other times there's other people around, they all see it. And Skullface loses control of Mantis and stuff, but this time it's just Big Medic by himself, tripping balls. Oh yeah, and then him changing to his hospital, like, bandaged face for a second. Yeah. Missed opportunity on the nut grab. Maybe he can tell. Then again, Ocelot does comment on it once he gets to Mother Base. I cannot believe it didn't do the nut grab. That's another one of those things that probably was gonna go somewhere, you know? I can't believe that they would just put Vulcan on Mother Base in a cage and that's it. Yeah, nothing else ever happens for eternity, basically. 11 years to Metal Gear 1, but it's not like anything happens into this base. So, And crap, so with the tier 217 months, that is a chunky resub, man. Thank you so much. It's honestly incredible that we have so many 100 months plus subs. Thank you, thank you. Dies of cringe for finding the wrong guy. It's okay, the Fabcopter is here. I want to see how they put him on the helicopter. And then off to the quarantine platform. They just put him in a cage and nothing ever happens again. Never to be seen or heard from again. Come on, maybe there was something. Who knows? They dump him in the ocean. Bunch of volunteers for maybe the Hue trial, who knows? And Ocelot just talks to himself a little bit and then disappears into a fake door on Mother Base. Gotta love it.
I barely recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Okay, bye. And that's it. No more Man on Fire. And there's right here. Wait, let me in. Let me in.
We've received some new job offers.
It's my base, damn it. Apparently not. And then conveniently, we got some new job offers. What a way to advance things. Oh, fuck. The extent of interaction you can have is this. Wow. I mean, he twitches a little when you hit him with a magazine. So. Toilet armory, yep. Okay. Where's the ladder? And I think we are on... Yep. Welcome to the Diamond Dogs quarantine facility. Because spelling is hard. Wait, this isn't even like the main face of it. There we go. Everywhere is misspelled. Quarantine facility. Oh yeah, there's no guards in here right now, but... What a mess. What a mess they made. But it all went wrong.
This is Pequot. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Oh, what an embarrassment, some of these things. And I am getting tired. It's just kind of a shame, but I can't stop showing all the nonsense in this game. I need infinite energy just for that. Because there's pretty much infinite nonsense. I've been playing this game every month for 10 years. Multiple times a month, probably for 10 years. And we always find something new. That is the truly remarkable thing about this. Whether some new glitch, some new oversight, some new typo, some new nonsense, some new missed detail that's in the other games. It's actually kind of mind-boggling. It's hard to wrap your head around that.
Boss about Eli.
Oh, it's Mother Base time, isn't it?
Won't listen. He sees everything in terms of victory or defeat and still won't accept that you beat him. To put him in his place. Again. If you don't mind, come back to Mother Base and go another round with him.
Let's see what's on Mother Base, shall we? Let's just let him be here for a second. I wonder if that Ocelot line is gonna play. E30, thank you, dude. Thank you for the 65 months. Okay, we'll see if we can show the many amazing details of Mother Base and do the Eli nonsense, where they kind of keep them in the air conditioner vents, maybe control panels. All right. What's this? Hold on, I want to see if we get an Ocelot thing first. It may not trigger because I already got it in mission, but it got interrupted, so I don't know. What's that say? Okay. Let's see.
You captured an enemy vehicle. Just like weapons and items, you can use your iDroid to have vehicles you've extracted airdropped in. You can also let members of the combat unit use them on dispatch missions.
Okay. About this.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Holy shit, an enemy. Alright, what's next? Just ignore Eli for now. What's this?
That container's filled with raw materials. Looks like they're using those colored bands on the outside to tell the contents apart. Whatever's in them, they'll come in handy somehow for Diamond Dogs.
I mean, better be. It's on Mother Base, but apparently they are using containers, and we should destroy their air defenses as I steal an enemy vehicle. Oh, fucking disaster. Just fucking game, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm starting to think this might be an enemy base. I mean, maybe we should be careful. I don't know, sneak around or something. Maybe Eli took over the base. It's actually embarrassing. It's just reuse assets and lines in the wrong context without knowing what the hell they were doing. And it's just countless things like that nearly every mission. Oh well. But hey, we can put Eli in the air conditioner maintenance cabinet, so. That was hard. No wonder he's pissed off. That's where he's going. See where he's going. I wonder what's over there. We finally found Eli's quarters.
Finally accepted that he lost. Hopefully now he'll be a bit more
Hello?
obedient.
He's in there. Oh, that's right. You can't even fucking knock in this game. They call this knocking, but it's not. Come on. If you do this with a human arm soldier, they actually crack their knuckles. They crack every bone in their arm to do this. I don't know. That's something I don't usually show, but it's just kind of ridiculous. Instead of knocking on something. So yeah, there's Eli's living quarters in here apparently. Oh yeah, that's where the children's quarters are. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You know what else is a pretty advanced concept? Footprints. The enemy noticing and following footprints. Or the female protagonist dying, changing dialogue. And the ending, and having consequences on the story. Yeah, those are all things that are very advanced. That only, yeah, a PS1 game can do. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, the subtitles of the AI pod also glitch your tape player in the menu. But, oh well. I'm gonna fuck with that right now. And it's just endless nonsense and over nonsense. Glitches, oversights, reuse assets, lazy workarounds, lack of attention to detail everywhere in this game. It's ridiculous. Not to mention the missing parts, but whatever. Usually I don't even, yeah, I meme about chapter 3 a lot, but I don't even really ramble about that a lot. What I'm pissed off about is what we did get, let alone what we didn't get. What we did get is in a pathetic state. Does any PS2 game have more than 12 people on screen? Have you ever heard of this game called Metal Gear Solid 2? I heard it's pretty good. You should check it out. Something advanced, like rendering more than 12 people on screen. Yep. During gameplay. I don't know. I might have something to do with this game. I'm not sure. I heard it's pretty good. I should check it out sometime. Nice. Well, I'd love to keep going, but oh yeah, this is where they ramble about things that never happened. Trying to think where Final Fantasy X. Maybe Blitzball? Where they have 12 people. Oh wait, what the fuck am I talking about? There's a shitload of people in towns, and of course. No, of course, yeah. No, it's ridiculous. It's just insanity, yeah. I'd love to keep going, but I'm getting really tired. More nonsense for tomorrow. And if you missed today's nonsense, yeah. Let me just pause here and we'll continue tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. If you missed today's nonsense, we'll have today's rerun going. But it's a lot of slog through this game, so I invite you